and welcome to episode 67. I've decided that this now qualifies as season 4 because there are some new big reveals and big things that have happened in the last weeks. And yeah, here we are, jumping into game. We had a lot of solo sessions, so everybody's kind of at a different point in time at the moment. And the first person who will come up to do things here is Oliver. Because Oliver has finished his quest for his mastery and went on this political campaign, for which I would like you to roll me 3d20 plus your charisma score, just to see like a general idea how well you did.
Alrighty.
Roll good.
54.
54. All right.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. It's average.
Yeah.
I think it's almost exactly average.
You at least think that you did well.
That's good.
It is, isn't it?
It's a little bit above average.
Way more than average.
Oh, it
6
is,
more
yeah.
than average.
Nice.
7 more than average. 5 more than average. Okay. Yeah. You think you did pretty well. You're a nice lady you've been traveling with thinks you did well. You met a bunch of other people on the way. I don't know if you're particularly interested in names or things. Let me just quickly drag you over to the world map. So, there's some things that you have kind of learned about the area. As you can see, you have way more places revealed than you did before. These are all these towns that you've visited in Barrios County and in Port Bream County. As we talked about, the next election cycle is in Port Bream. That's why you focused over the Port Bream and Barrios, where you started in. The towns in the eastern forest that have been destroyed are still destroyed and not settled at the moment. That is also something that you learned. Other than this, I think there's not much to randomly talk about. You have the information that you need. If you have any more questions, then you can ask me.
So they think the campaign went well, all that sort of stuff. Okay, I think at least regarding that, I think I'm good. Probably I guess the only other thing I'd be asking about is how has the military guild been feeling about it? Like, I assume that since the whole campaign is over with now, then the military guild might have had a response or something. Or if Oliver has heard any responses about it, like going around towns with the military guild has been because there's military guild at least in the Port Bream, I imagine I might have heard a thing about it.
Generally speaking, you got the feeling that they don't take you serious.
Okay.
Overall, there's like some weird dynamics between like the guild representatives and the commoners representatives, where the commoners representatives are kind of these second-class politicians, you know.
I see.
So whatever you do, they don't really take you serious.
I see.
That's just the general notion of them.
I gotcha.
So yeah.
Okay.
That's about it. Everything else will be seen in the future.
Okay, that's about the only question I really had. Just curious if the military guild had a response or anything.
All right. You pick off about a month before the call comes, and Osma lets you know that it's time to meet up. So you are at the moment in Barrios, just chilling.
Okay, I think.
Is this something you want to do in this month, or just?
I think the only thing he wants to do this month is just sort of like. Actually, can we come back to me on that? I'm getting messages right now.
Okay.
It's all right. Sorry about that. I'm getting busy about stuff. Sorry, apologies about this.
All right. Okay. then let's just quickly jump forward a bit to our elven friend. Elven friend, you've been returned to the Elven Forest from a trip somewhere. You know the name of the place you went to? It's called the Vibrant Dream, but that's like all you really knew about it. You have some weird memories of giant butterflies, and that's kind of about it.
Indeed. Reuven's having a time. Reuven's having a real time at the moment. And yeah, I bet it was a nice trip.
Yeah, you returned with a bow that you didn't have before.
Mm-hmm.
Some weird clothing that you didn't have before. A feeling of a kind of deep exhaustion you notice after a while that seems to not go away.
Interesting. I think that slightly concerns him, but he also kind of thinks he knows what it might be. So he doesn't panic over it.
Mm-hmm.
And from what I understand, there was a message for him, or has a message not come to him?
Oh, you have like a week, so.
He probably takes his time first gathering back all those letters he like sent out or like set ready to set out. And then finds Kitty and probably visits home. Goes the old trip back, goes to the home, goes home. Probably has a chat with his family, and just chills for a couple of days. Probably has some real hearty meals, and calms himself. And
so
then
you get like to your family.
okay.
They seem to. You're getting a few comments about you look older than before. Matters to you at all?
I don't know how much it matters or affects him. He is kind of weirded out still because to him, really not much time has passed. But he also understands that that's not really true. So he doesn't like get angry at other people over it, but he does more or less explain his experience to his family.
They don't really have much to say to this. Nobody has experienced anything remotely similar.
Okay, and I think very conveniently, the week passes, or the travel to home, and then a few days home. And just as he was thinking of, oh, what should I do now? Should I start going back and say hello to the others, or stay home for a bit more? I think he gets a message.
Yeah. The message is, where should we meet? And I had the confidence in explaining that your character would very much like to meet up. So
That is-
I have set you all up to a meeting in 1 week from now.
That is very understandable. I believe Reuven was kind of still slightly scared, maybe subconsciously, of meeting the others. But now that he heard Usma's voice, he kind of got the feeling of, I really need to meet them. But he's not going to panic. I think he gets some gifts, maybe from his home clan, and prepares for a trip to the human lands.
The 1 week is like about the time that you need to travel. Like you don't
Yeah.
have a horse, so there's gonna be
That's-
a lot of running going on for you, and it takes you about a week to get to Nerina's hut.
That is, I think, totally fine for him. Oh, do we know where where our horses are?
They are still in Port Bream.
Okay, so not really in the way. Yeah, okay. He probably does something to the effect of from the south of Terega comes up and then on the road walks.
Yeah. Works out fine. Oliver, you back?
Yeah, I'm good now. I think during this time for the month that he has, he's just going to be going to the major cities, like so Barrios, Torrega, Lobe, Port Bream. Probably skip Camp Vinovish because he doesn't have time. Like they're during that time, and probably stops in the midway. And he's going to be going to like the major churches in the area and just sort of like seeing if he can get any contact with any of the other like clerics or chosen that he's heard of. Since he knows there are others, he knows they're very limited. He wants to see if he can meet someone in the same way that he did the last time. Yeah, he's gonna be spending like a week in Barrios, a week in Torrega, a week in Lobe, and probably gets to Port Bream before he gets the message.
How aggressive are you going this trip?
I think he's just gonna be going to like the what's it called, like the churches to like pray, and then like during like the prayer, like once he gets done, he's just gonna like chill around a little bit and see if he spots anyone the same way he spotted the last person. Not like he's not gonna like aggressively like go after them or anything like that. But he's just gonna be like see if they want to talk and stuff like that.
Okay.
Just to see if he can get introductions and build up the rapport with the other clerics and chosen the other gods.
Where's that guy again? There's one that is easy to find. When you know what you're looking for. Yay. So you will find one in Lobe. It is the head priest, like the Father Primus of Lobe, which would be like the highest ranking official of the church.
Okay, that's interesting. It's good to know.
It's one that is easy to find. And then give me a d20. See if you find that one.
D20. 18.
Does an 18 mean?
That's the real question.
That is the real question. Yeah, there is one that you come across. Actually, even before you leave Barrios, you are chilling and spending some time meditating, praying in the temple. As you're sitting there and you see like across from you one woman stands and is kind of suspiciously on the outer circle, standing on the carpet, or kneeling on the carpet.
Yeah, so they're not like praying at the moment.
Maybe.
Yeah, he'd like go up and try and introduce himself. I feel like it doesn't look like they're praying.
As you like get up and start walking over to her, you see that she has like no, you don't see anything. No. Yeah. I'm specifically pointing out that across from you means like on the place where the deity of the two triangles would be.
Yeah, I got that. Connelier. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. I think he would try it. He would like go over there at some point, like during like the thing, try to introduce himself. Be like, ooh. Like sort of like quietly, like sort of like like in a non like the CC would get their attention first before like he just like walks up to them in an obvious way.
As you walk over there, like you give me a wisdom check.
Wisdom 25.
You have like this feeling of the word it's not quite disgust, but it's like this feeling of this is exactly not my type of person.
Okay. I think okay.
Is it antipathy or something like this?
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Antipathy. I think that's the word. Yeah, I think you're right.
You still want to talk with her?
I think he won't. I think he'll trust his instincts and just leave him away. I think he's getting an idea of how like the god structure sort of stuff works out and like who he's gonna like and who's not gonna like. More just based off this, so he'll avoid him for now, but he'll just keep in the back of his mind there as someone as a follower here.
Okay. Oh, that's the only two people you meet during your trips.
All right, and Father Primus was
His name is Peril.
how do you spell that? Or what was it?
Baril.
Okay. Yeah, so he'd like introduce himself to Taro probably in like the back room maybe, or since like he's like the Primus maybe, or Primus. Like,
You interested in like talking with him or just saying hi, letting him know that you
he'd
exist?
introduce himself, just sort of figure out what deity he follows, what his like demeanor is, that sort of stuff. See if they get along.
Yeah,
Maybe we don't have to roleplay out entirely, but yeah.
Yeah. General idea is that he is kind of conflicted. He has like this job here, and this job is important for him, and then on the other time he has like this divine calling.
And who is he a follower? Who does he worship?
Dul Anir.
Dolinir. Okay.
Which is information that you give him.
Oh, I give him that. Oh, I think as I see him praying in like the Dolinir spot, and I'm like, oh, you're a follower of Dolinir then. I say out loud, probably once we get into private spot.
Yeah.
All right, that's pretty much all I want to do during the time period.
All right. Then everybody gets the call, and it's time to meet up. Osma, you have like a week before you have to be at the hut.
Yeah, I'll do one casting of Identify at least.
Okay. All right. What are you identifying?
So I think I just have the two items, the corked bottle. And I would like to re-identify the rod, which Carl said should function differently than what I identified it as first. And I don't think I have any other items.
Let's see. There is a wand that you have identified that it casts Ice Wall, and then you didn't check for any more properties.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Other than this, no, I think you have everything. There's actually all the ones you didn't check on multiple properties.
Yeah, the enlargement wand. Yeah. I'll prepare all of those items then.
Okay. All right.
But I'll do the corked bottle first. There's zero properties.
You failed it.
Okay. Then I'll do the strong rod.
No, I said you tried to identify the bottle, but you failed. That's what I said before.
Yep.
You can check. You can now do it. I was just speaking of your last attempt.
Previously?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I'll try that cork bottle. Oh yeah, I have it written already.
Cork bottle. What's your chance? 90%, right?
Yep.
Right. 89 is in the 90%. Good one. This
geez.
one creates smoke when you uncork it. Up to 120,000 cubic feet. Huh?
I think that doesn't sound. I think it's only really
Something
useful
is wrong
indoors.
here, but
That sounds like that's a lot of smoke.
it creates a lot of smoke. Let's just put it like this. When you
1,200. That is a lot.
something is wrong here. Let me just quickly check what I did write down wrong. Da-dum-dum. Yeah. What's it called? No. Yeah.
No, yeah.
That's exactly what it does.
Yeah.
It takes some time, but that's like the area up to what it obscures. It fills with smoke. And yeah.
Then I'll go on to the rod. Which I assume I missed.
You're not checking for a second property?
No, usually for potions I just check for one.
Okay. Right. The rod. Yeah. Are you rechecking the first property?
Yep.
Okay. If you spend one charge, you can power the rod for 1 day.
What? Oh, power the rod for 1 day. Oh, for 1 day.
Or whatever I told you the last time you identified that one.
I don't remember what because I just said use 1 charge to power the rod. I didn't put a time.
Yeah, then let's just keep power the rod in mind for now.
Okay. Okay, I'll double check
That
the
means
second.
it powers the rod. The duration the charge lasts is for 1 day, and in this time you can use all the abilities that it has 1 time.
Okay.
That's like
Then I'll recheck the second property.
Yeah. The powers that can be used during this time are astral travel, dimension door, pass wall, phase door, and teleport without error.
Okay, wait, can you give me those again?
Astral travel.
Astral travel.
Dimension door.
Dimension door.
Pass wall.
Pass wall.
Phase door.
Phase door?
Phase door.
Oh, phase door.
Yeah.
And teleport without error.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was wrong then.
Kick it wrong.
It was very wrong. It would have been really fun for you to use like firewall or something.
That would have been funny. Good thing we didn't have to use it.
Yeah. Then I guess since that was wrong, I'll check for a third property, assuming that it's everything.
There is no third property.
Okay. Then I'll do, so that's been 4 now. Then I'll do the one that I can use to create a wall of ice. I'll check a second property on that.
The second property is use 2 charges to cast lightning bolt.
What the fuck? I feel like I missed something again.
It's the same as the fireball one. It's 66, but treat ones as 2s.
Yeah, but I don't believe that. There's no way it creates a wall of ice and it charges a lightning bolt. So I guess I rechecked the first property.
The first property is cast shocking grasp, or like what is it called? As a cast shock, on a melee hit you deal 1d10 damage, and you ignore any armor bonus that comes from a metal armor.
1d10 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And it costs 1 charge.
I'm so paranoid now. I don't think I can trust Identify ever again. Okay, I'll check second property on the enlarge thing. Check now 3, 4, 5, 6 things. So I have 4 things left.
Second property is that your strength increases proportional to your size.
Okay. Then I guess while we're at it, I'll try to also identify the blue diamond with overwhelming aura. Previously I had no idea, but maybe I'm smarter now that I'm level 10.
Yeah, you got like your first identifier was hair, not quite sure, but something about extra dimensional space. You check this property again, or did you check a different property?
I check this property again.
You fail.
Okay. Why are my rolls so bad? It should be a 90% chance.
Yeah. I know. It's very funny on my end.
Yeah, I think that's it then. Or I guess...
Check
Sorry?
more properties if you want to. It has more than one.
Can you check after failing? I thought you can't check after failing the same item.
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, you have to like level up, I think, to identify it again.
So that's fine. It's only gonna take me from 10 to 11 to retry. Oh, I don't think I have anything else. Unless I want to just start trying random shit, but I don't think I'm gonna waste time with that. I think I feel frustrated and end the ritual there.
Could check for more properties on the bottle.
No, I feel frustrated after failing. So I end the ritual there.
Okay.
And I will ponder the blue orb for the rest of the week before making my way back to the boys.
Okay.
So is that actually a meme?
Hamlet, maybe.
This one.
What does it mean?
This
This
is me for... Yeah, that's me for like 4 days.
Just
Fine.
pondering your orb.
Fine.
All
And
right.
then you uplift yourself and
Yeah.
lie out of the hole.
So actually, cool. This looks so bad without the rest. Actually, yeah. And then I cast the reverse spell of underground existence on myself as I leave. Which I did think of a good name, but I didn't write it down and I don't remember it anymore. But it was abbreviated which is why I liked it.
Okay.
So, I cast on myself.
Alrighty. You arm yourself and then it's time to go. Pew! You fly over to Nerina's hut. Everybody else meets you there. Let's bring the party back.
Party's back together. Boys are back in town.
Whoop whoop.
Boys are back in town.
Yeah, who gets there first, I guess? That's
Well,
the
actually,
question.
it's faster for me to fly. Then yeah, it's faster for me to no. It's approximately as fast to teleport in. Then no, I'm gonna teleport first.
Just fancy.
You did make
It's a-
them for a reason.
Yeah.
Might as well use them.
I am there a day ahead of time because I know that I'm gonna make it super late.
Yeah, you're probably the first to arrive. Oh, or maybe whatever. Well, you get the call as you are in Low Bay.
I guess it's kind of like can't ride through the woods though, but I can kind of just like. I can't. Map's not big enough for me to zoom out more. It's like 250 miles or something like that, I think, to get there, roughly. Let's see.
No problemo. You probably get there first.
Choose 80. Yeah. Alrighty.
So like what, 4 or 5 days. Make it before Ruven.
Yeah, I think it moves. God, I forgot what the movement rate was already.
Hmm.
4 per level. 4. I think it's 4 per level. Yeah, 4
Alright.
per level. So
Yeah.
4 per level. Yeah, so I move at 36. No, 9 times 4. 20, 37. I can do math.
Yeah, 36
No,
is
that's wrong as well.
64.
That's wrong as well. That's wrong as well. No, God, I can't do math. My head.
36.
36. There we go. Yeah, not 37.
Alright. Yeah, you're the first one to arrive, which would be Tuesday.
Yeah, he'll just chill there then for the day. Just go to try and cook himself a meal. Not like probably won't light the fire because I don't think he's not really in need of Marina right now.
The day after this, Osma arrives.
Probably pretty late.
Yeah.
Oliver cooks himself up like a nice shitty meal. He's trying to emulate Usmar. Still trying to emulate that dish that he learned a month ago, a couple months ago.
6 months ago.
Yeah, 6 months ago. He's still trying to emulate it when he gets back
Couple,
here.
you know. I
You
come in late.
literally
find-
haven't met. Oh no, you two met somewhere in between, but it's still.
Yeah. We met for an encounter for a little bit, had a conversation.
It was in the first week of May, and now we have the 4th week of October, so
It's been 5 months.
almost 6, yeah.
Oh, smart. It's been a while. Come,
Oliver?
I got some food cooking.
Oh, you've gotten into cooking, I see.
No, I only try to cook while I'm here. Otherwise, I just eat some rations or something.
Mm.
But I think I got it down this time, and he hands it to you.
I taste the paladin's cookings.
All right, let's see. What's an unproficient cooking check for? What's the cooking stat? It ends.
I think so, yeah.
All right, let's do it. Ooh, it's almost there again. He can't quite get it right.
What is my grub? My grub is 6. So since that's a fail, I assume this is a disadvantage. Or half
Yeah.
of grub.
Yeah, disadvantage.
Oh, that disadvantage
no.
really came into play.
Yeah, I think it starts off really good. The aftertaste just comes in and just ruins it.
Mhm. So, yeah, that's food, Oliver.
Oh, thank you. He looks
It'll
like
definitely save you from starvation.
Still got the humor in you, Smar.
Mm.
But how have you been? How'd your magic stuff go?
Well, honestly, I didn't really get too deep into anything. Mostly I was spending time trying to get logistics running a little bit smoother. So I had honestly just begun. I kind of scratched my head.
I see.
You're
Well, I think things. Oh, sorry.
sorry. Go ahead.
No, I think things went well for me. I think the campaign went quite well. I think at least I felt like it.
That's nice to hear. Do you think is there going to be any changes in the military guild's dogma now?
Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to wait till the elections start.
When is that again?
I would probably know that at this point.
The election Port Bream is basically starts next week.
Oh, I'll say next
It's like
week.
where the thing starts and then it's for the next year.
I see. Yeah, so elections in Port Bream start next week, so quite soon. We'll see the results. Hopefully, we'll see results.
And these elections are for choosing the Common Council?
I believe so. I think
the entire council gets reelected.
Oh, it's the entire council gets reelected. So everything.
I see.
Hopefully some real changes can happen.
And it's guild members that get to vote on their guild representative, I assume?
Correct, yeah.
Do we get to vote? Wait, do you get to vote?
The Commoners Council, I believe.
I think Usma, you would get to vote for commoners in Terrega, and Oliver, you would get to vote for commoners in Barrios, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, isn't Oliver from Cape Anna?
Yeah, I think Barrios covers that.
That is part of Barrios, yeah.
What the heck?
Yeah, like Oliver probably spends probably like an hour or something explaining like the political the political situation right now and like how everything works probably to you, and like that's how we forget it. Everything you learned.
And not along.
Yes, and hopefully we can.
Sorry.
Like hopefully the military guild gets put in their place afterwards. They need a changing of their dogma. Agreed, as you said.
They've definitely been lazy. Well, I was gonna ask you about your spear, but I don't want to make you repeat yourself. I think Ruben should be here in a couple of days.
Oh, if it's about identifying it, I got information that you can't really identify it. It's like those books that you had.
I know.
So it'd probably be for not.
I know.
But I learned a few things about it on the way, and I'll wait for Ruben to get here, as you said, before we don't have to repeat things twice.
Yeah. Well, hey, it's been a long day. I'm sure we'll have more time to chat tomorrow, but I think I'd like to go off to bed right now.
I understand.
Oliver,
have you adjusted your hidden damage already?
I did. I just adjusted it.
All right.
Got it all right. +3 now.
Ruven.
Hello.
On your way. Once you are leave your family's estate, let's put it like this, and are back in wilderness mode.
Yeah.
You notice at some point that you have a fancy looking knife on your side that you kind of completely not noticed that you have, but feels very familiar to you.
Yeah.
Some sort of wood cutting instrument, wood cutting, carving, something like this.
He'll pull it out and see it's made of metal.
Oh yeah.
Like normal? I can't tell, but is it like normal metal colored?
You had very, very many different normal metals on you.
That's true. That's true.
The colorization is definitely not copper or brass or anything like this, or bronze.
Oh. Okay.
And it's not oxidated, so it must be some sort of better metal. Silver or mithril, one of the two.
Okay.
You don't really know much about metal, so.
He kind of plays around with it in his hand. It's probably really weird as he's feeling like he's touching it for the first time, but he's like spinning it around. Like he's done it hundreds of times. Huh. And then after a few minutes, he gets uncomfortable and then puts it back. And doesn't touch it again.
Also, one other thing you notice is that you don't have any arrows.
Huh. Okay. Even my magical arrows? Oh dear.
Yeah.
I check my whole body to see if I tuck them away somewhere under my
You
clothes.
don't even have a quiver anymore, so.
Ah, fuck. Uzma's going to be so... he's talking in Elven to himself. Uzma's going to be so mad at me. Oh no. Oh no, okay. He continues like touching himself up to see if he has any other equipment that he doesn't know about.
Well, you have a quiver. You have a backpack.
Okay. But his quiver is empty.
Yeah.
Okay.
The bow that you have is weird bow. You kind of have like this weird memory of lying down on the ground and like shooting the bow, like, but using like your feet as well. So kind of like pulling with two arms and pushing with your feet. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Other than this, like nothing. Like you have this shitty leather armor on that you bought.
Yeah.
You probably would have gotten some random things to travel, like some rations or things. Oh, you wouldn't have, like, you don't need them. Why?
Yeah.
You kind of like leave the Elven Woods with less things that you entered with, but kind of everything that you have on you seems to be exactly what should be on you.
Interesting. Okay. He stops thinking about it for now, as he feels like he should take it one day at a time. Gotta go meet the boys.
Yeah. You still have your swords.
I'm assuming my other magic items are also on me besides the magic arrows.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So you scurry over deep into the eastern forests and meet up with the rest of the crew.
What is this during the day, the night, at morning?
I think you arrive like somewhere in the early afternoon.
Okay. So, one of the days, maybe Uzma and Oliver are having lunch. Suddenly, with very little pre-notion, the door bangs open as a boot enters. And I'm assuming both of you look over.
I look over and like, oh, it's Reuven.
Ruin.
Yeah,
Welcome.
both of you instantly notice the fact that Reuven seems to be dressed in completely grayscale.
Wasn't he dressed grayscale before?
No, not really. Like he had this light green cape. He had like normal clothing on. That was more like dirty and brownish, I think. And now
Okay.
every single piece of clothing he has is grey.
Is he wearing like a cloak?
Yeah.
Is his face shaded by the cloak, or is the cloak off? Is he like looking like a shady figure, or does it just look like he's dressed in kind of dark colors?
Light grey.
Okay.
Okay. He looks like he got new clothes pretty much. That's like the only real difference. That's the immediate thing. All right, I got some new clothes, Reuven. I see.
Nice get up, Ruben.
Uzmar, Olivar.
Are you all right, Ruben?
For Uzmar, as the face enters the room, and he kind of does this very Reuven-esque look around the room, and then focuses on both of you. You get a weird, surreal, almost flashback of the first time you met Reuven were in that government office in Barrios.
Attempting to persuade the others that he can read.
Yes,
I remember.
As Reuven now kind of has this head twirl of, and you see his clothes not only are grayscale but also probably quite matted and dirty, as he has not visited any civilization for over a week traveling here. It's very good to see you again, Uzmar.
Here,
Oliver.
Ruben, sit down, have some soup.
Ah, thank you.
Yes, Usmar made it quite nice.
Mm.
Yeah.
How's your travels been?
That's been quite a while, Ruben.
Yes. It has, hasn't it? You see him kind of put his hand to his face and rub his forehead. Very, very weird question, but if you entertain me, it has been quite few months.
Yeah, about 6, I'd say.
6 months.
Half a year.
At this moment, as both of you, kind of more as he has sit down, his cloak has been lifted from his head, and very much eye to eye looking at both of you. His face is different. The first most notable thing is probably his hair is much longer. I'm assuming this DM. His hair is much longer than it was when he left. And for Uzmar, in the past 3 years you've traveled with Reuven, elven hair, weird, hasn't really grown much at all. Barely a centimeter, right? But over the past few months, his hair has grown visibly, from just above his shoulders to well below his shoulders. Additionally, his face looks kind of slightly whiter, maybe? Slightly more gaunt. He's been a bit malnourished, one could say. As he kind of sighs and looks. Yes, it's been 5-6 months. Okay, I guess makes sense.
Are you okay?
That it has been, Ruben. You okay? Seems like you had a meal. Looks like you haven't had a meal in a year.
Maybe. I'm not sure. It's a lot to explain.
I've got quite a bit to explain as well, so you can start. If you want to start, you can start.
Okay, it sounds good. But first, he kind of slaps the chair he's on as he raises up. I will give both of you a hug, as he gives both of you separately each a hug.
It has been a while, Ruben.
I pat him on his back.
Yeah,
Yeah. The hugs are certainly different. For Oliver, it's something like the bro hug type of deal of really holding you tight. For Uzma, it's a bit different, or at least visibly slightly differently.
Mm-hmm.
And he also probably produces 2 bottles from his backpack that he brought as gifts, both of you. I guess the easiest way to say this is, I went after leaving from Green Peak, Uzmar. I left and went back home.
You went, oh, you haven't visited in a while, have you?
I guess for human standards, yes. For us elves, I was kind of like a small break, but I had some personal troubles that kind of made me shy from going home. But after our latest expedition and talking with my teacher, I made the decision to go back and have good conversation with my family, and I did. And I would dare to say it went quite good. I am.
Oliver, oh, sorry. No, go
Yeah,
ahead.
you go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying, like, Oliver just looks like really proud of you when you say that. It's like, oh, family's a great thing, Ruben. I'm glad you can go back and meet with them.
He gives you a smile, but you also see the understanding of looking at you with that smile of
Yeah, he's
like
he's happy for you though. Yeah, he's like visibly happy for you, and he's like, yeah.
So yes, these two bottles are from Homeland. For
Ooh.
both. This is the good stuff. I made sure, not like the thing you get in Lobe.
Oh, is this the famous elven wine, Ruben?
Yes, of course. But I sits down once more. After which I had some conversations with my family and clan, and I had decision to go through with something. As his face kind of goes from a more
I think you cut out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh no.
oh no.
Oh,
Can
you're
anyone
back.
hear me?
Yeah, you're
Yep.
back.
Not anymore.
Maybe not.
Not anymore. Oh no. One sentence. That's all we got. Oh no.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, he's back.
Oh, welcome back. I
Nope.
can't hear you still. No, nope. Oh, no technical difficulties. I think he's restarting Discord now.
Well. I finally found him.
Yeah, we finally found him, and he's like, he's gone mute. He traded his voice for all his power.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, yeah, hello, we can hear you now.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, I can't hear anyway. Hello?
Hello?
Mhm.
Yeah, I can hear you, but I am on my phone right now. Sorry. This happened like a couple days ago as well. My Discord seems to not be very friendly with me. I'm
That's all right.
restarting it. Can you hear me right now? I'm on the phone.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Voice.
It's all right.
Okay.
It's fine.
Amazing. I'll continue on then. As Reuven sits down, his face becomes a bit graver. You see him say, I went through or decided to go do a ritual of sorts for elves or hello.
Oh, hello?
Hello.
Hello.
We're just listening intently.
Yeah.
Great.
Ritual
I
for elves, you
decided to
said.
go for a ritual. Did you hear that part?
Yeah, we did. Yeah. Ritual for elves, you said, Ruben.
Yes, and for this I needed, at least to begin it, a price to pay. This is not free. And he kind of gives Osmar a slightly guilty look. I had to give something precious, as he like slightly undoes his clothing and reveals his like chest underneath. The armor, special armor we found that I said to be very careful about speaking of.
Yes, that metal, that weird green armor.
Yes. It kind of looks a bit weird. I that was the price I had to pay to begin
Do I
this.
see Reuven still wearing the Khan amulet?
Yes, you do.
Okay, so when you say that, Osmar looks incredibly worried, especially as you start to reveal your chest. Osmar looks increasingly worried, but noticing the amulet, his face relaxes. And it seems that he doesn't mind too much.
Okay.
Yeah,
seems-
Oliver just sort of like listening intensely to this. Not really like he's like sort of a blank face at the moment.
This was the most, I guess, pricey item I had to give. So I gave it to begin this ritual. And his hand kind of shakes as he looks at his hand. What I went through after is still very confusing to me. But from what I understand, while for all of you, looks at both of you, it was 5 or 6 months. For me, it has been much, much longer. His eyes kind of shake, but because of these effects of this, I don't know, place I went to, I do not yet have the memories of my time there.
Where did you go?
You see his pupils constrict. A very, quite scary place. I would not like to go back there anytime soon.
You're talking about the place with all the horned people?
Was it the place with the long? Was that a place with a lot of long ears?
Maybe. It was. There were many dangerous things, and I was repeatedly warned that this would be very dangerous. But I decided to go for it.
It looks like you got it unscathed at least.
Well, what was the purpose of this ritual?
It gave me, I guess, essentially a place to train. Where, for you, only a few months got by, but I got to train for, I think she said, multiple decades.
I look at Reuven just like kind of confused. He's like, "Wait, you've been gone for decades?
His
You were
eyes
there for
kind of
decades?"
shrank. Something like this, yes.
Did it?
Well, happy you still remember us then.
Was it? Yes. Was it worth it, Reuven? Is everything all right? Yeah, I'm surprised you still remember us after decades.
Well, that is one of the problems. The place, I don't really understand the magics and such, but it messes with your mind and your memory. I went there and he like looks at his hand. I have certainly aged quite the many years, but I have very little memory of what I did there. So I guess in a way, I am in a situation similar to you, Oliver. There is memories I have, but I cannot access them right now.
You're lucky, like, in understanding. Like, you know, he understands what you're going through a little bit.
But like you see him steal his gaze and look at both of you. I do not regret what I did. I do not. If I had to do it again, had the choice to do it again, I would. Were because this I needed to do, and I am sorry if I understand that this item was mostly mine, but I slightly feel guilty for giving it away without asking either of you.
I put my hand on Ruben's shoulder. Don't even worry about it.
Yes, it wasn't. It was yours to give away, Reuven. It's yours to do with as you please. Do not feel guilty about it at all. And if you think it was worth it, then it most definitely was. I trust you implicitly, and your judgment in this regard.
I have an affirming nod.
He gives
I,
both of you a bright smile.
What is the? Is that all? Is that everything?
Yes, I when Usmar you contacted me, I had only been back for a week or so.
Did you get my earlier messages?
He shakes his head. I do not think so. I do not believe I was, as you say, in this world. So, unless your magics are powerful enough to do this, I doubt they found me.
It depends. I scratch my chin. Should be able to travel most planes. Kind of bob my head back and forth.
Oliver's just like completely like what are you talking about? Planes, traveling. What are them? What are they?
I kind of scratch my chin. Kind of like when I conjure water.
Mm-hmm. He nods.
There's I open like a little door into the water plane from which the water flows. Now there's a multitude of different kind of planes, and I wouldn't consider myself an expert on this topic. But these are far distant from the world that we live in, and considering that I know my magic to be able to travel to at least most of these, or some of these, I give a weird shake of head and shrug. I don't know where Ruben could have possibly been if my magics couldn't reach him.
Mm.
Well, he gives you a big smile, Usma. Maybe the words you sent me helped me at my lowest moments in that world. I cannot remember, but I can see that happening.
Ozark gives an awkward smile, thinking that that's probably not the case. But I don't say anything.
Well, I feel like my tale is going to be quite pedestrian by comparison. Traveling other planes, Ruben.
Well, as I said, I had to pay quite the price for both to get there, and I still am not quite sure what price I paid to be there.
Mm.
To be honest, you still don't really know what you got for it.
Exactly.
Have your other family members been through the same ritual?
He shakes his head. This is something that is not really done.
So you're like the top of the elves now.
I guess.
Congrats, Ruben. And I toast with the elven wine that I got.
Yeah, I'll toast as well.
To Ruben,
To Ruben,
king of elves.
the best of them.
I take a sip.
He accepts it. Gives a weird facial expression to this, but doesn't explain. But Oliver.
Oh yes.
From actually, I have only been gone from my memory only about 2 months. So actually, you have more things to tell us. Please.
Well. Do you want the political or the more exciting one thing first? The more exciting news.
Whatever you decide is more important, or how you want to say.
Yeah, he'll give like a.
I know
yeah,
it's towards the spear and say I'd prefer the exciting story. We can save the politics for travels.
Well, let us go outside then for a moment.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll walk out. He'll walk outside and get like in the clearing around the cabin, and then he'll whisper the word Sael, and then into the lance. Then does it happen, Duck?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, then like a steed reminiscent of like the Phantom Steed, but like like golden and like golden and like but it's like a much bigger horse, like it's almost like it's a war horse, almost like comes out of the golden bands of the spear and like manifests like right next to it, like right next to Oliver.
I cocked my head at this. Was this just like, did they literally just say a word and then it happened, or was there like a channel or something?
He said a word, and then like the golden band started illuminating, and like motes of light fly out from it and form the horse next to him. Yeah.
How long does this take? Is this like a matter of 1 minute, or?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like a one-turn ritual?
No.
I feel a little bit jealous.
This here is Sael. I like pat the mane.
They are very cute.
Yeah, Oliver like communicate that to like Sael mentally. Yeah.
I'll go
Yeah,
hold my hand up to the horse.
The horse sniffs at your hand.
I'm satisfied with that. I take my hand away.
Mm-hmm. This here is the mount of the previous chosen as well.
I inspect its hooves.
Yeah,
Are they phantomy?
Yeah, lighty. Like where your Phantom Steed has like these shadowy hooves. This has like this glowing hooves that also seem to fizzle on the bottom.
Does it have like reins?
Oh no.
Oh, what?
No.
Does it have a saddle?
No.
Look at Oliver. How do you ride this thing?
Just ride it. It feels natural. I don't really know why. I don't know how. Just sort of just get on the. I guess like he'll show him. He'll mount the Sael and just like ride him around a little bit.
Does it leave footprints?
No.
I look at Reuben. Isn't that kind of weird without a saddle?
No.
I guess he kind of shrugs. Does Oliver look comfortable?
Yeah.
Maybe, but I'm not sure. It's possible.
I shout to Oliver as he's trotting around. Is this like a at will conjuration?
He'll just kind of like shrug and be like, as long as I have my lance, I believe.
Can you unconjure it?
Yes, he'll dismiss Sael. Yeah, and then it'll go back into the lance, I believe.
Can you reconjure it?
I'll call Sael again. And then he's like, yeah. So, but anyways,
experiments have begun.
Yeah, let's. I think let's not bother Sael a little bit. They are intelligent.
Is this? Do you say this after conjuring it, or do you?
I think I'll conjure. I'll say it like before we conjure it again. I'll be like, let's not bother him too much. He is intelligent.
Well, I think there's one more important thing that I would like to try. Can I ride Sael?
How does that like? What does it like implicitly make me feel? Is it like a? Is it like a no, you can't? Like is that my immediate thought, or is it like yeah, maybe you can?
Kind of feels like implicit. Like your instinct says that's like a very, very weird idea.
Yeah, I think like you get like a weird look on You see a weird look on Oliver. Just like I don't think so. That's what I mean. But do you want the better? Do you want the? We can do this later for now. But
is Sael mortal? Do you need to worry about it dying?
I'd rather not. I don't think it needs to feed, but I'd rather not have it die if possible. It does have a mind. I don't know. I haven't had it die. I haven't tried to kill it yet, and I don't plan to. Let's walk that road if it happens. But I have some other news as well. Is that he'll look at Reuben a little bit and be like, "Is Kitty with you?"
Yes, of course.
Let's give your companion my my good Gracian that she has a great instinct as always that I always underestimate. But I guess a little bit of talk about the Narina and Septima and their kin.
What do you mean
Okay.
there can?
Like their family or family kin, I guess. But he looks very like he's thought about this a while of how to breach the topic, but he's not entirely sure. Like he's like it looks like he's went over like a bunch of different ways, and he's like, they are I know how you two have had the reservations about at least Septima for a little while, and they always seem to know things they seem like they shouldn't know.
My eyes narrow, even though they're shut. My eyes squint.
It's because they've been around for thousands of years, or at least I don't know how long exactly, but at least while the gods were still here originally, they were that thing we fought out east, like the big lizard.
This what you humans call a dragon.
I believe that at least Septima and Narina are one of them.
Huh.
I whisper under my breath, that motherfucker.
That makes sense. Yes, this makes sense.
Yes, that's why I give you regards to Kitty. She caught before all of us.
Yes. This is why I've been not liking or been very cautious of her. Do you know if they're the good sort or the evil, the very like to murder sort?
I feel like they would like to murder, so we would know by now.
Yes,
But I believe that there are some that are like to murder that are still around from the information I got.
He nods.
There is I know there are two other such creatures or such dragons that are near. That if I get information from Septima about it, one is in the Duford Lake, and one is in the east near the wall, the Great Mountains. A blue one out east, and I don't know about the one in the lake. But I believe that Septima and Narina are good creatures. They
Can we just pause for a second?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. You're telling me they're dragons?
He nods, yeah. I've seen Narina.
I shake my head and stay quiet. In astonishment.
I know it's a lot to take in, but I've talked to Septim and Narina about it, and they didn't particularly care if I told anyone because they said people wouldn't believe it anyway. But I think it just make more sense. It clear up some things if you knew about it at least.
Yeah, definitely. But it would have been. I shake my head again and don't finish the sentence.
Anyways, those are the exciting things that I discovered anyway on my journey, and we can talk about the politics later on the road, maybe.
That is very good info, I guess.
I learned a bit about the past as well. The Scorpion men out east, they were there before the land became a desert anyway. I don't know if they're cursed humans, but they've warded the old humans out there. The humans that used to live there.
I don't know.
Learned a bit more about how I learned a bit more. There's only I believe 3 followers of each deity as well. That's about the other thing I learned that's of importance that matters. Quite rare, it seems. We are. But anyways,
dragons. Osmar doesn't seem like Osmar can get his mind off of it.
Anyways, Usmar, how about your journey? Seem to be moving
I
around quite a bit.
Nothing too exciting anymore, I guess, compared to these previous stories. I was just building some watchtowers.
Oh, I didn't take you to be an engineer.
Yeah, well, the first one kind of failed, so definitely not one of my specialties, but once I got the gimmick down, It wasn't too hard.
It's great to hear.
I scratched my head, but So you're telling me that these guys are dragons,
He nods.
and more importantly, I guess they've been alive for a long time.
Yes, I believe, at least as far as I can tell, they've been around since, before the gods disappeared. And I don't want to speak up too much what they told me, but without you, I'm sure that if you talk to them, they would answer at least some of your questions. Maybe not all of them, but some.
Yes, well, my main annoyance here is through all the effort that we've shown in discovering what used to be thought of as unknown land, I'm not certain if any of our discoveries are genuine new information.
Oliver cut you off there. Be like, I believe that they are. They don't remember everything in the past. They seem to have a block in their memory. They don't remember everything that happened. So I believe that even if everything isn't completely new, it might be sparking memories at the very least, at the best, or at the very worst.
I shake my head. Why is it, if they're dragons, why is it that they're not doing this mission?
Oliver doesn't really have an answer to that. He just sort of shrugs. He's like, I believe the gods have a reason for it.
I shake my head. I look at Reuben. Does Reuben look satisfied with Oliver's answers?
You can see Reuben in thought of this from this conversation, and actually the thinking, considering about something. As he kind of squints as he looks at both of you, especially Uzma. You can almost see a bit of not guilt, but he's kind of holding stuff back. I am, I guess, not too surprised at them are being dragons, but at the same time, I didn't know, it's just they seem to be extremely powerful humans, and humans generally don't get that powerful. So I guess I'm not too surprised that they are not humans, but the fact they're dragons is quite something,
Those men look shocked.
From what you can see him being very torn over something. There is information that I recently gained, but I can't tell you all of it or much of it, but I can tell you it doesn't help. And there isn't really anything that I have gained that help us in our situation. What I think one thing I should tell you, or I consider something okay to say, is in my last trip home, I learned that there is this half-elf wizard that existed, which I believe or I assume to be the wizard whose lair we found. And from what I understand, I might have misunderstood or this might be wrong, but apparently in our legends, she was the one that caused the big disaster that caused the humans to come to these lands, which I think is not the same as the info we got in these journals. So that is one big point that I thought would be important to us.
There's like a click in Oliver's head that he remembers. He just forgot to mention something as well after you finish telling that story, but I'll wait for you to finish.
That seemed to be mostly it. He just kind of nods. You can still see he kind of represses some things, but just kind of sadly looks at you. For mostly else, I hope you can just trust me that if I learn of something that is of great importance to our mission, I will tell you. But there are some things that I am not allowed to tell you.
I understand, Ruben. There's some things there are some things that you just cannot tell other people sometimes. Look at you, Smarto. See your response.
So smart does not look empathetic.
But I remembered something as well from your tale. Speaking of Spiela, at least, is that remember the man that we freed, that we buried out east. Car.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm glad that I buried that hammer with him temporarily because he used to be a chosen a chosen as well, one of the gods or the deities. Before that hammer cursed him and made him revoke his oath, I think. The hammer apparently was the one that cursed him. Gave him great power, but took everything else from him, I guess.
So, if the hammer is used by someone who, just like a normal fighter,
No idea. I wouldn't risk it. It's one of those items that Septimus said that it's just like it's one of those artifacts that's going to come back eventually, even if we buried it. I wouldn't risk it. I'm not sure if it's something you can destroy or what, but I wouldn't. Not risk. I would not risk it with something that grave.
I nod.
Anyways, that's about the only other information that I had that was interesting. I just remembered it. But where to go? I guess Usmar, do you have anything to say?
I shake my head.
Well, I guess where do we go from here, friends? You want to meet up, Usmar? Yeah. So I guess what, you just wanted to meet up, or temporarily, or?
Needed to see where everyone's at. To call both of you. It seemed like you were both done.
Mm-hmm.
So
He nods.
thought it was a good idea.
Agreed. It's been quite a while.
Mm-hmm. Well, personally, I don't think there's. I think we would be crazy to venture anywhere east without attending some of your masters or Septimus lectures on what they actually know.
I can't believe it to be too much more than what we already have, but I don't disagree. Septima would probably be the one who knows more, as far as I can tell. Or at least they might know different things, but I'm not entirely sure. But Septima is the people person, as far as I can tell.
I shake my head. I see no reason why there should be any information about what goes beyond the gate that we don't know.
Oh, how'd that talk with Septima go? She mentioned she wanted to talk to you.
I shake my head. I got creeped out. I left.
He doesn't really. He looks like kind of confused. Like, okay.
It's okay. She makes people feel like this.
It's like Oliver just like looks at you. He's like oh, okay. He doesn't really understand it. It's like I never understood you two's apprehension about her. But we can go and talk to her. I believe she would be welcome to talk to us.
Give a slow nod.
Well, we can go and at least I can pick up the political situation, what's going on. I guess like it's coming soon, so maybe we can just stay in town for a little while and see how the elections go.
Sure. Well, were the elections in Port Breen?
They were, but I imagine I could get word of what happened in Barrios, the results.
I don't know.
Or if we want to go east or west more, we can.
Have you voted already? Can you pre-vote, or do you need to go there to vote? Oh no, and you're in Barrios.
Yeah, I'm in Barrios. I can't vote.
What about that one guy? What was his name? The chicken farmer?
Oh, I don't actually. Oliver never met him. I don't think.
Right, I remember something about the chicken farmer. Did we save him from the undead or something?
There was a necromancer, I believe.
Must be a
He
tale
was
that
one
happened
of the
before.
captives. It doesn't seem that Mayelin cares too much about the undead.
I imagine if they're threatening the homes, then probably, but I don't think implicitly I care too much about them more so than the average person. Probably don't like them by any means. I can't imagine. As long as they're evil, at least.
I give a shrug. Just seems that most priests that we've been with have been somehow directed towards undead, but that's yet to happen with you. So
It's true. So did we want to go to a human clan? Barrios?
I believe we could. Yeah, we believe we go to Barrios if that's where.
I would not, unless we plan on waiting for an arena. I think Septima's our best.
I mean, I can I never lit the fire, so I can lit the fire if we want to wait for her.
I shrug. I think I want more. I think I want answers from Septima. I want to give her an opportunity to show trust.
Very well. Barrios it is then. Shall we head out tomorrow morning? I know it's a little late for you, Ruben. You just got here, but we shall be leaving again.
It's okay. I don't feel more tired than usual, I guess. As he has a weird look on his face again. But he doesn't mention it. So he just nods. I'm fine with traveling.
Okay, let's go tomorrow then.
Yep.
Anyways, Usmar, Ruben, you have to try more of the soup that Usmar made. Yeah.
Tasting this soup, how do I feel, DM? Like for food, does it feel like I've been eating a lot of bad food, and this tastes great, or does this feel like?
You've spent your last, apart from the last week, the weeks before you spent in Elven lands, so it tastes kind of meh.
Yeah.
Way too heavy. Burn. Okay.
Yeah, you see Reuven kind of begrudgingly, like, does a smile at it, but behind his eyes you can see that, like, it doesn't quite fit his tastes.
Osmar feels sad.
Oh no. Oliver eats it up. He loves it. He loves Usmar cooking.
Nice.
He'll give you like compliments about probably the 2 or 3 days we were here, or however long we've been here. He gives compliments every day about it because we never get to eat your cooking because we never have time to do it most of the time.
That's true.
It is true, yeah. Okay. Day comes to an end. And the next morning rolls around. You are planning to go to Barrios?
Yes, I believe so.
Heading through the forest, or do you take the way around?
Probably we have horses.
Might as well take the way around, right? It's fast. I think it's faster anyway.
Oh, did you consider my Phantom Steed rules layer?
Oh, what was the rules layer again?
Okay, wait, let me just since before cast at level 8,
Mm-hmm.
the Phantom Steed is slowed by sandy, muddy, and swampy ground, just as a regular horse. Therefore, if it's not specifically stated in the spell description, it should be treated as a regular horse with regards to any travel. So it should be gaining the benefits of road travel, same way that horses do. I feel like it's a pretty good argument.
Doesn't
Because it gets
change
slowed
anything,
down
though.
similarly. It'll change something. It'll change how fast we feel.
Yeah, that's true. Well, it takes you 2 days anyways, but...
Oh yeah, Oliver's horse travels like
Yeah.
Silas travels slightly slower than your
Whatever.
guys' horses.
Oh.
It's
Then I-
literally like moving rate. It's 4 moving rate lower than you guys' horse.
Then I
your
get an
guys'
ego
horse.
boost. Haha. I actually am the better wizard than this non-wizard.
One thing is going to be nice though is that I don't ride encumbered, so I don't slow the horse down anymore.
Hmm.
Since it's a
Ruben
bigger
does
horse.
probably ask for more arrows as he tells you all his arrows are now gone.
Oh, I put the arrows in Usmar's portable hole at some point.
Oh yeah, before we leave, we can unwrap
Yeah.
some of this stuff.
Yeah, I put it in the portable hole with all the
Oh.
coins and stuff that I gave you.
As I open up Oliver's portable hole, I pull out a midnight blue cloak, beautiful, well made, finely crafted cloak. And I look to Oliver and I say, once we head out east, or I shrug, if you feel threatened here, then you could wear it now. But
Yeah, look at. Do I recognize this cloak?
No.
No. Oh, okay. I don't feel threatened here by any means. In the kingdom, at least.
The cloak displaces you from your position, so that it seems that you're a little bit further away than where you actually are. It hopefully provides some safety on our travels, though as more people are aware of you possessing the item, it obviously lessens in its utility, as then your enemies will know what to expect. Now, I don't presume that wearing the cloak would somehow magically, or wearing the cloak here would somehow magically make the ants, hit you better. But just in case there's another, bandit uprising or something, it might be wiser to not wear it in the cities just for no reason, to try to maintain a little profile on the knowledge of you owning this item.
I see. Are you sure? Are you sure about this? It seems like quite a strong item. If you don't want to keep it for yourself.
I have magics to cast the effect on myself. I don't.
I've probably seen you cast like a spell similar to this, right? At some point, I think out east.
When we fought the fire monster, the fire skeleton, you or protected me from a wrong slot because I was displaced. You didn't realize where I was.
Oh, okay.
So we were supposed to protect me, but then I was actually shifted somewhere else, and we got cucked.
Oh, so I think we reminisce about that. I'd be like, oh, it's like that time. I'm like, okay, so it works like that spell.
Yep.
Seems like quite a powerful item. You can keep it on your person for now in case, but I shall definitely take it when we go head out east.
And then I pull out Ruben's arrows.
Yeah, I think it's like
Very
half
cool.
the arrows you had left.
Yeah, he fills up his 2 empty quivers.
Also,
You only
as
have one
you
quiver.
There's only 1 quiver.
Yeah.
Luckily, I had an extra quiver somewhere, I think.
Give me a perception check, Ruven.
Okay. But that 24.
Yeah, as you grab the arrows and fill your quiver, you notice that, bruh, the guy who made these arrows, 3rd tier.
Sorry, what?
3rd tier level. These are not top shelf arrows.
Oh.
They're good enough, but...
Ruben kind of kind of looks weirdly at these arrows, but I don't think comments on them. Just weird.
And Oliver, as you watch Osmar throw the cloak back into the hole, you notice that,
All the money is gone.
yeah, there's like half of the gold volume is just gone. More than that, even.
He looks at you and sort of like,
So,
"Where's the yeah?" Sorry.
so for not a lot of stories, there sure is a lot of missing gold.
Oh, from like the money you spent. Like you spent a bunch of
Mhm.
your money. Okay,
Yep.
I gotcha. Huh. Yeah, I'd probably like take a look and just like probably like, huh? Probably when they mention it, probably it's like yeah, he can spend his money how he wants to.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, he just won't really inquisitive about it too much.
Yep.
Wizard stuff, wizard stuff expensive. I remember I think you said at one point you spent like thousands of gold in books or something like that. So it's probably just assumed you did something like that.
Hmm. That's pretty much what I did.
By the way, did you two guys mix up your money at all, or is the money
No,
the money been
I
separated?
separated the money out.
It's in
At least
separate
I
files.
have my money specifically written down on like my fucking Google Doc sheet.
And I have our
then
money written down.
Okay.
Okay.
And then I have a thing here that says Oliver's share of the money. So I presume they're like somewhat split.
Yeah, they're split. We have like an accountant record of like who has what money. Yeah, put in there.
Okay.
We have a receipt.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Oliver specifically went and counted everything, so he definitely has a receipt of it. The mental receipt of it.
I have a
Alrighty,
physical receipt in the extra dimensional thing. That's how you keep things sorted.
Yeah. All right. You make your way to Barrios. Is there a specific place you want to crash for the night, or just?
I mean, we can
Hunt it
probably crash in one of the cities, or do you have a tiny hut if you have that? If you don't have a tiny hut, we can just kind of crash in like Merrick or something, or Lansington or North Shore.
I actually don't have a tiny hut, so yeah.
Yeah, so we can, so whichever like closest to Barrios we can get, we'll just crash there, whichever village. And Oliver will actually have been to these villages before.
Mm-hmm.
Show you a nice tavern that you guys might like, and then he'll go or a tavern.
Yeah.
That he stayed out here.
Nice taverns, but.
He'll show you a tavern that he stayed at here.
All right. Which town do you pick?
I guess whichever gets us closest to it, so I don't think it matters. So probably one that probably like North Shore maybe. I don't think it matters. Let's just roll a D5 and Oliver will give you the one he recommends to go to is that has the best tavern. Ooh, two, it's North Shore. He recommends North Shore is like has the best tavern for you guys that you might like.
Do we like the tavern?
Most definitely.
Yeah.
As you approach North Shore late in the afternoon, give me a perception check.
All of us?
Are you flying anything, or you?
Nope. I'm on Reuven's Phantom Steed.
Okay. Then I still guess you're the one who has the most time to look around. So give me a perception check.
19 plus 2 for
19?
cloak.
Yeah, still less than 25 what you needed, but whatever.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. You spend the night in offshore.
I wizard lock my door.
Yeah.
And dispel magic it in the morning.
All right.
Mark off.
And next day, city hop to Barrios.
Yes.
What's the plan?
Could take a small break.
There is one plan, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do this plan. All right.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Burp.
ARB.
Yo, I'm back.
Me too.
Whoa. God, I have to fight to keep the party from hating Septima. It's great.
Did Ruven ever tell you why he is suspicious?
I think Septima gave me a reason why. Like, which I think I can piece it together. There's just Kitty just didn't like Kitty was scared of her. That's my guess. That's but I don't think Ruben ever told me specifically though. Just like I think I joined like after all that stuff happened. All that like they got suspicious of her. But yeah, I think it was just because Kitty just was like suspicious of or like was scared of Septima or something. Is my guess. I'll have to ask him actually probably when he gets back. It's an evil dragon only hunting party, okay? No, not the good ones, okay?
Hello.
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 God, Oliver needs to ask Reuven why he was suspicious of Septima. I think it was because of Kitty, right?
More or less, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
If you talk to him about it, it's a combination of she just looks too pretty to be a human. He was just kind of weirded out by that, and then Kitty had the like instinct about her, and then I think generally just that
Okay.
caused a maybe you get the feeling it's kind of like a misunderstanding or like dumb luck at the fact that Ruben kind of just didn't really, not that he didn't believe her or something. It's more just he kind of just was cautious of her,
I see.
and there was a decent chance that he was cautious of her, like not because she was a dragon. It just kind of worked out like that.
Yeah, I'm curious how he's gonna feel about it now. Like, I'm curious how the guy's gonna interact with her now.
I am too. We'll see what happens.
All right, so the election's in 5 days then. Probably get the result in a few days afterwards.
No, the election is running.
Oh, is it run? Oh, it takes a bit to run. Okay. Still, hopefully get the results soon. That'd be fun.
What's it called? The campaigns are going at the moment.
Ah.
And like starting. Oh, I'm off by a month. Sorry. There's a month called November in between. In December is when the voting starts. Like, and then.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
Completely forgot this 1 month today.
It's all right. We'll just change all the stuff that Oliver said to just a month from now, pretty much. So we'll just not wait. We won't wait in time for the results then. Not waiting time for a month probably for the results. That'd be a bit too long to wait. Oh yeah, one other thing you would pick up. I'll wait till Usmar gets back before I say it. Just don't repeat myself.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. We all good to go?
Maybe.
Doug?
Maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe.
I am.
Sounds like it. I'm
so
good.
then we're ready. Let's go.
Let's go.
Where?
You wanted to say something?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say one more thing that you would have noticed about Oliver is he sort of like moves and like postures himself a bit better than he did before, like a bit more purpose. Like it seems like he's putting more care in like how he's presenting himself as well.
His thoracic spine
And
extensors
like in the
have
way,
been primed.
sort of like that. He mechanically got an etiquette proficiency.
No,
Hmm.
nice.
Right.
Seems to have like put more care into it. Yeah.
You arrive in Barrios. What's evening? Yeah, afternoon. You
I don't know how you
probably
met him.
dismount and just dissipate your weird riding things before you pass the bridge.
Yeah, Oliver does that at least.
Yeah, I'll dispel magic the horse.
Which means you don't have to dispel magic for your block.
That's true.
Yeah, you walk into Barrios, and what's the plan?
Actually, no, wait. I don't dispel magic the thing because I dispelled magic the door earlier, so I actually don't have a dispel magic for the horse. Is the thing. Unless I
Just
scan
stab
casted
the
the
horse.
dispel magic. I probably did. So, yeah.
Would you? That would be like completely stupid, right?
Oh, that's actually
Scam
true.
cast dispel magic.
Yeah.
Because then
So-
you're unsafe while you're learning
So
spells.
yeah, the horse isn't dispelled then.
Hmm.
So I will take out the Marble of Spell Recall and cast the spell magic onto the horse.
Can't you just like stab it or something?
I don't want to stab my horse.
I guess you can just do that. You can just kill the horse.
I don't want to.
Okay. It's not fancy enough, alright.
It's not cool.
No, it's not about fanciness. I don't want to stab my horse. What the fuck?
It
I have
could
a
be the
heart.
same horse every time, and then just you could just like grow.
Sure.
It could like could grow
Just
malicious towards you.
Getting summoned from the Shadow Realm every time you cast it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
My beautiful horsey.
They got murdered once already, so
Oh,
yeah, but
true,
it's
by
fine.
the
It's
way.
just a phantom state, dude. Who cares?
okay. Alright.
Anyways,
So
I think we go head over to Septim's estate.
okay.
I believe, unless there's any other plan how to get to talk to her, or just go to her estate. That's why I did
Yep.
it before, at least.
Yep, I think that's chill.
You arrive and she's home, and after Oliver, have the etiquette proficiency, so you know how to properly converse with the butler of the estate. So things go smoothly,
Nice.
and they will bring you into this weird room that Osman, Oliver, you have been there before. It's this one room in the courtyard. The weird symbols running around the ceiling. Rufin, to you, this is a new room, but it's boring anyways, so
Yeah.
don't think you care. You have a few minutes as you wait for her to appear.
Oliver will sit down and get himself comfortable.
I'll grab some porridge as I did last time.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Oliver, this is completely random and not at all to do with Septima, but I had a question for you. You're a blacksmith, yes?
It's been a while, but yes.
Do you know what metal this is? And he pulls out a knife and like shows
Oh.
you the metal.
I like grab the metal, like grab the knife, the handle, and look at it, or the knife and look at it.
Yeah, mithril, obviously.
Mithril.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll just say, ooh,
Mithril?
I'll repeat it out loud. Ooh, this is mithril, Ruben. Where'd you get this?
I'm not sure. I guess I'll find out hopefully soon.
I look at it. Does it look magical?
Definitely looks like the type of thing that would be magical if it were magical. Yeah.
Wait, Ruben, can I see the dagger for a second?
Sure.
I cast Detect Magic.
You have it memorized?
Yep.
Man.
I can give you my thing.
Shit, I forgot I can do that now too.
Here is what I currently have. I have deleted Dispel Magic and Phantom State is my current list. Detect Magic and Read Magic are on the list.
Yeah. Seems
I've
to be
posted it
magical.
before. Nice. Can I get a Strength?
Hint?
I looked through and I said this is probably probably a dagger with a magical intensity similar to or double that of the sword we found off of the bandit.
Okay. I think this is. He kind of squints his eyes. I think this is my, as you say, carving knife. He puts it back.
Carving knife?
Yes.
What does
Why
that even
fancy
mean? Like, what are you carving with that?
Maybe his arrows, his shafts.
That's quite a fine knife to be using just for carving.
I was about to say the same thing, Usmar.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, dude, Ruben.
He gives you a thumbs up.
I think we're just waiting now, I guess.
Yeah, I think there's an awkward silence.
A few awkward
Yeah, just-
moments later,
Yeah.
the door opens and Septima comes inside and says, well, well, well. The whole party back together. It's been a while.
Has been a few months indeed.
What do I owe the pleasure?
I looked to Septima and gave her like the I told them look sort of thing. I don't know. So I believe that Usma and Ruben had some questions to ask you.
I give Ruben a second to ask if he wants to ask first.
Seems like the general thing that happens when you come meet me. You have some questions you want to ask me.
Well, you never send letters for us. We always have to come to you.
Turning to other Reuven, you see, not as before. He previously had very much the expression of like a dog with a guarding expression, like a dog that's been kicked kind of expression, where he was like cautious and guarding. Currently, he's like dead calm, just like a steel beam. He's just kind of neutral. Gives Septima a polite, slightly elven-like head nod, but then gives Uzma a shrug to indicate he doesn't have any questions right now.
Okay. I look at Septima and say, it's my understanding that you've been hiding quite a lot of details from us this far. And
That is an interesting understanding.
And of course, I understand that this might take longer, so I won't require you to indulge all of your knowledge right here and right now. But I would like to say once a day, come for an hour, listen to your chats. I think you should enlighten us a lot more on what used to be, since you know so much.
Is there something specific you want to ask me, or?
I shake my head. No. I worry that the specifics are not even crossing my mind, as I don't even know the general happenstance. Some broad guidelines. What I would like to know is what did the world look like? What was the civilization like? At what point did the movement happen this way? Take a shrug, and we'll see where we'll go from there.
The simple story is, once was a kingdom in a land far away, and it pissed off some gods and got smited, I guess. I don't exactly know what happened.
What is their
Then
relation
people
with?
left, and now they live here.
So we are the same people that used to. Our ancestors did live east.
I assume so.
I believe that's the case as well, as far as I can tell.
Reuven, do you have anything, or do you let Reuven speak?
If Reuven speaks, I'll let Reuven speak.
He slightly clears his mouth and clears his throat and says, "Do you know what happened with the land after? The curse that spreads in that land now? Anything specific about it?"
I never specifically looked into it, but it seems like somehow the land got shifted and now there's a distinct lack of water.
He
Guess
nods.
it kept spreading as far as it could.
Why is it that we don't have any records of the civilization before?
That is an excellent question that you should try to find the answer for. And I would very much like to know it. And whilst you're looking for that answer, you might actually stumble across the answer why I don't know it. Which is frustrating, to say the least.
I give a deadpan look. Actually, no, I don't. My eyes are closed.
I think Reuven in this moment has to do a charisma check for deception.
Okay.
Okay, Reuven's face is pretty neutral. He doesn't. Maybe like one bit of his eyelash moves, but he doesn't. He's not. He's pretty neutral.
Listen,
Oliver just
Osman,
expected this to happen.
I understand that you think that I've been lying to you and not giving you information that would be very relevant. Then again, I didn't know if you even survived like the first 5 minutes in the East. So I had to play safe to some extent. I know now that there's no point in hiding who I am and what I am and the extent of my knowledge from you, since, she points to Oliver, your colleague managed to grab some memories. But I don't really have much to tell you about what's happening now. And what exactly happened that changed the world, I do not know. It is a frustrating part of my existence. Imagine living for 1,000 years with an itch that you can't get away. Spoiler, that is something you cannot imagine. It's part of being a human.
I shake my head. I pull out some notes that I have on the harbor book. Then I pull out the list of names. And ask her. Actually, now that I'm reading this again,
I noticed that so long ago, but I never brought it up. So like, fuck, you never told me.
I noticed a name that I didn't pay attention to earlier. And I turn towards Oliver before I hand the paper to Septima. And then I turn back towards Septima. And then I look back at the notes and I review the names once more. I open my eyes and look at it with my real eyes, with my real vision. to make sure there isn't some prank. And then I give her the paper and say, besides Oliver, and I look at Oliver, who are these people? Do you know?
Let me quickly get the names. That's wrong. Where is it? Yeah.
No, I can copy it to you if you want.
It's on books under the
A
book tab.
chosen, a wizard, a stoned warrior, never chosen, two more chosen, one of the seers, never chosen,
What's a seer?
a esteemed diviner.
So you know all of these.
I know by looking at the titles who they are. Met a few of them personally.
I believe at least my predecessor met Sanguine. When, like, if you translate it.
That is very much possible.
I give like a, what is it called? Like hands up in the air, expecting more.
From what I understand, the successor of Sanguine is currently on Hatana Island. It's just known people. Most of them divine, few just warriors, a few wizards. They all sailed away to do something.
Do you have any details on this?
Not exactly.
I shake my head.
That is, I assume, part of the things that are locked in a box in my memory. I remember that something weird was going on, and then the world turned upside down. We're here, basically. I mean, there was a few hundred years in between, but I don't exactly know what happened around the turning point.
I look at Oliver to gauge his
He looks like kind of unfazed. He's heard of this before already.
Okay.
Like, he looks kind of unfazed. Like he's already had this talk with Septima, so he sort of looks like he's like more or less like waiting for your reaction to it.
And Ruben?
Reuven seems to be nodding along. Maybe like maybe not fully understanding, but still just, I guess, not being too surprised by this. You remember his earlier words of the elves think the half elf wizard did something bad. So you believe he has some earlier thinking on this. You don't know. He asks her. You don't know where they went.
It says in the book that they went to Hatana.
Oh, I get, but
I don't know why, but I know where, and we kind of know when, and we kind of know who.
are these all of the kind of strong, important people of that time, or were there others?
What about
were
Carr?
others. Carr was one of them, but he disappeared a few years before this must have happened.
What was the answer to Ruben's question, DM?
It's not all of them.
Okay,
Many.
many. Okay. Hmm.
There was also another wizard that I wanted to talk to you about, but the last time you were here, Uzma, you decided to run away for some reason. She gives you a bright smile.
I stay quiet at that.
And then she looks at Oliver and says, about the things that happened back then, there's a non-zero chance that you know more about this than I do.
He kind of like nods slowly about it. I'm still piecing it together a bit. I don't have all the details, but I have some of them. And not nothing enough to piece it, not anything together to tell the whole story by any means, but all I know is like I know some of the it's sort of out of place right now, but I remember some like the star disappearing for a moment and then like a great I've fallen into a great fire at one point in one dream, into a sea of flames. That's I don't think I have enough to piece it all together yet.
I don't see why you think that I would know something.
She didn't say you know something.
No.
Just Oliver.
Oh, she was looking at Oliver? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I also turn my gaze towards Oliver.
As I said earlier, I don't have a full story to piece together yet.
But wait, how does this make sense then? If you, or like, he points to Oliver or whatever is in the list.
That was my predecessor.
He points to that. If you went, or the earlier you went away, how did you still, I guess, experience all this?
He just kind of looks at you with like I don't really know, Reuven. I'm still getting some of the memories back as time goes on. I don't. It's also not told in coherent story like timeline as well. It seems to be bits and pieces from different like from before and after the thing started. I think, or maybe it was all during when it started, but it's very unclear so far, or not very unclear, but just it's I need some time to piece it together.
So all we need to do is wait?
I don't know. Maybe it needs to be triggered by things that are accomplished as well. Who knows? But I haven't gotten too many more memories of the past couple of months, just a few. It might be, maybe I need to unlock more. He looks towards like his lands. Maybe I need to unlock more of this thing's power before I can get more memories from it. There's definitely there's more things to it than I haven't discovered yet.
Memories are a weird thing.
Yeah, he nods, yeah.
Once you get older, you understand that there's only the important things that you remember.
Septima, of these people, he points to, I need to find it again in this list. Defender of Nature Pierce, he points to that name.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess I can't read. So he says, from the list I remember, there was one called Defender of Nature. Do you know anything about this person?
The Chosen of Dulanir. Not the most interesting person.
I look to Reuven and whisper like the goddess of nature.
gives you like a slight nod back. A thank you nod back.
Or deity of nature, I guess I would say. I don't know if it's a goddess or not.
Okay. He accepts that answer. I guess maybe looks to Usma. He
Yeah,
was the one previously asking questions.
Yeah, look at Usmar as well.
I also look at Osmar.
Look into yourself.
Mm, no, I think I'm mostly speechless.
I think it seems like we're being done. That we're done talking here. At least like Oliver will speak out.
I don't know.
I look at Alan. Seems like Usmar speechless at the moment.
Came with questions. I gave you answers as much as I can. I
And I
have to say
appreciate
that's the interesting things. I can't really answer you. But Usma, if you're still up for a chat about this nice wizard lady, then I would very much like to.
I give a hand gesture. Go on.
Well, as I said before, I think she was a very crafty person. If she must have managed somehow to escape what happened, which means she either went somewhere else or did something weird. You found Carl, I assume stoned, which made him survive the shattering. Although, might have been just by pure luck, but nonetheless.
I stay quiet.
Is there anything else you found that might give us an inclination where she went to or what she did?
I give a
Look at
shrug.
Usmar. I like Oliver's. I believe we found some of her journals or something. Usmar, right?
Upload a journal.
May I?
I hand it.
Which one do you give her?
Spell as journal.
I think there's like 4 journals, I believe, or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
All of them.
There's like a collection of journals. There's usually just the highlights we saw, pretty much.
We'll go with the 5th one.
That's the last one.
Mm-hmm.
That's the one that only talks about the Arcanum.
No.
It also talks about her, like she finished something, or she can like do something now. I can finally finish my plan. I
I
don't know what the
remember
plan
that
is,
she
but-
was working on this weird metal that she found. Interesting, interesting. Do you happen to come across any of it?
I gave her a weird look. As I recollect from my mind. Has she really not seen any of it before?
Don't think so.
I give a slow nod.
In this silence, I actually remembered something. Out of character, Uzma, of those arrows you gave to Aaron to make arrows out of, Reuven took one. and he lost it. So there's one Arcanum arrowhead gone.
Alright.
Yeah.
Move the books. Make sure to log it.
She like keeps like flicking through the book and looking at the things, and then do you have any idea what the piece that she ordered was? Any idea about the plan she was going with?
I shake my head.
You have any more of these books?
I slowly pull out the rest of the books.
She looks excited, grabs them, kind of asks you to leave her to reading them. I need some time. Is there anything else you need from me?
I shake
Anything
my
else
head.
you should tell me?
Do you have an idea of how the election went? Have you heard any word about what's going on in town from the military guild? Any rumblings about in the council?
Well, seems like, well, quickly look at what it's called. Seems like Thomas is a bit pissed, but yeah.
Is that the guy? Is that the old guy?
No, that's the leader, the security guild's council member in Barriers.
Oh, good. All look pleased then. It's like that's good.
I did not take you guys serious, but might be some slight change coming in the future.
All look pleased at that. Like, that's good. Good. Something good
Well,
might come of them after all. Hopefully
yeah.
they change up.
We'll have to see how the Hot Bream election goes.
He nods. Yeah. Alrighty. I guess well, thank you for the information.
Well, Osma, if you... No offense to the other two of you, but that's kind of wizard stuff here, so I think this might just be boring for the two of you. But Osma, if you have time to come by tomorrow, very much appreciated.
I give a nod.
So we have a date?
I give a nod.
Great! Then see you guys tomorrow. You know where the entrance, where the exit is?
I think Oliver knows because I think he got let out by himself.
Mhm.
He got let out, yeah. So I know it at the very least.
She waves you goodbye as you leave.
Yeah. I'll wave goodbye. Rift starting to mend in Oliver's mind. He thinks that this went decently well. They weren't at each other's throat. Oliver or Usmar was at Septimus' throat the entire time. It felt like it was good.
Yeah, sure.
That's what he thinks at least. He thinks it went decently well. You know, not great, but you know, decently well. As he walks out.
I will murder her. That's what I think. Just kidding.
Would be an
It would be pretty
interesting
difficult.
fight.
It would be.
No,
I imagine it would be at least.
It would be easy.
Anyway. As we're walking out, so I think that went quite well. Did that ease some of your anxieties more about her?
I give Oliver a blank look.
I believe she's doing the best she can, Usma, in the situation that she's in.
I shake my head.
Like a Reuben, just like a sort of like a tired look, almost looking at it like after talking to Usmar about the situation, or like Usmar's lacking communication when he's talking about her. But he
Hello?
just like walks out. Oh yeah. Ruben just like gives you like a look after like trying to talk to Usmar about Septum Hunt. He just like basically like
Yeah.
flat out he's just like like a tired look.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Great. Reuven like nods understandingly, puts a hand on your shoulder, and says, I understand. I think both viewpoints here. She is ultimately quite something. You know, she's a being of a lot of power. It can be I guess difficult to accept something like this, especially as she has been keeping it a secret.
Mm-hmm. Well, at least one of you's come around to her, at least.
I don't know. I just feel like I have had recent contact with a lot of powerful creatures, so doesn't feel that bad. But I'm still feeling a bit well, cautious, I guess.
Understandably so.
I think it's always difficult to have conversation with beings that can at any point of their decision just decide that they no longer like you and then eat you in 1 minute. Can be a bit scary.
I can see that to an extent. It's just that yeah, I can understand that. It's I think that's your rangerness kicking in there. You're yeah, I don't know. That's what it feels like. At least I don't have that fear at all.
He shrugs. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. Oh well. At least you seem a bit more warmer through than the past.
I guess so. But it'll turn to both of you now. What should we do now? I understand tomorrow is still something Usmar needs to do, but
Mm-hmm.
did you have more magic you wanted to do, Usmar? Did you have... Okay.
Ooh, I got a question for you guys. Do you guys ever bring up the you guys meeting with Nier and the other person in Port Brame to Oliver?
I think I forgot.
Okay, that's fair. I was just asking since I remembered.
But I'll remember tomorrow.
Yeah. Okay. Reuben definitely forgot, and will not remember. But yeah.
Alrighty.
But I guess to that says I am fine, Usmar, with I guess training. I feel like I need a bit of time to understand what I have been through, and that will take a bit.
I look to Oliver.
I can keep myself busy.
I give a nod.
Anyways, someone's got to look after Reuven at the very least. Don't want him going off wandering into the plains again.
I look at Reuben.
Reuben seems to take it very well. He gives like a slight chuckle. Okay.
It would been very bad if you look traumatized afterwards.
Yeah, you're not sure if it's like not very much trauma, so he can laugh through it, or if it's a lot of trauma and he's kind of suppressing it.
Don't worry, it's the medieval era. You just laugh it all off anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. But let's. I would very much appreciate today a great bath day with everyone and a great feast.
Mm-hmm. I feel even more sad now. Reuben wants to eat now that we're not having Osmar's cooking anymore. Wow.
Yeah,
Now it's time to eat? Okay.
we all have to go up a bath, yeah. Probably also not. It's probably also good for Oliver to stay out of the military district now. But I don't know if he'd like. This is the out of character thinking about it just for the days. He's still gonna go back there tomorrow, but he's probably gonna be like the next day if you're staying barriers longer. But he's probably not. I can't imagine that. Word probably got around that Oliver's like Oliver's a very distinct person. He's going to be the military guild. He's the one campaigning against the military guild, pretty much. Probably won't go too well, but he probably doesn't think about that at the moment.
There's other like cheap inns, at least in barriers, right?
Oh yeah, but he's got like he knows the tavern owner there. He knows like everyone who goes there, the regulars at this point. You know,
Okay.
it's like betraying your family at that point.
Okay.
Yeah, you do you. Already. Next day rolls around. Do you guys split up here, or what's the plan for going
Split up
from
at the
here?
moment, I believe. I think all of it will meet up at the what's it called? I forgot what it's called. The honey pot at probably in the morning. Yeah. After like he gets his morning prayers in. Probably stops by the temple before, and it's like prays there, and then goes to the honey pot. Just waits outside. Gets a nice early riser.
And you grab Ruven and go.
That's for Ruven to decide where.
Alright.
Now a question. What spell is this? Astral travel on the rod. Is this priest spell?
Should be a wizard spell.
I don't know. I have no idea what that spell is. I've never read it before. I probably read it. I just don't remember it.
Check if it. Astral travel should be the name of the spell.
Is this a wizard spell? Oh, there's also a priest spell.
Is it written in like the description of the item? Maybe it's like in the item description that like has described what it does. I know sometimes
It's
they
a
like give like custom
really
abilities.
high-level wizard spell. Might have like a just called Astral or something like this, maybe.
I looked up. Yeah, okay.
That's like a. I remember that there's something weird about this the spell.
Astral spell.
Astral spell,
Astral
7th
spell,
level.
yeah, yeah.
No, that's a priest spell as well.
What?
9th level spells wizard. Why?
It's a 9th level spell.
Oh,
Yeah,
Astral spell wizard,
yeah, but it says like for priest or for literally every spell that I've ever read, it says like 1 ST or 2 ND, like second, first. But for some reason, it has 9th spelled like NINTH.
Oh, I guess
That
whatever
is,
they.
I hate.
Oh, it
level
got
one.
fucked. I'm guessing.
Oh shit!
Funny.
Astral is a 9th level spell. Okay.
Yeah,
Ooh.
astral spell. Yeah, it's just called the astral spell. Yeah. Okay, that's good to know. At least you know where it is. What it is now. Nothing bad can happen with that spell by any means, right?
Yeah.
Alrighty. So Ruven, do you have anywhere you want to go? While we're waiting, Olusmar is ogling over his magical staff.
Yes. I think we first have a conversation with Usma a bit because I need some stuff from Usma. I think I'd like one of the halls of holding from Usma if possible. So I have a thing I want to experiment with one of those.
Sure. I quickly move some stuff into my portable hole.
All right.
Or actually, no, I don't. Yeah, I kind of do.
And the second thing I needed from Usma was maybe one of those Arcanum pieces, the smaller part.
You mean the arrow tips?
Yeah, or he asks if there's like, aren't they sharp? Or if they are, like, just a small piece is fine.
Small piece?
Like the size of the arrow tips, yeah, but if those are the... He doesn't exactly know, I think, what sizes you had. Or I guess maybe he does.
I give him a very stern look. It's not, don't go throwing this around. And then I give him a arrow tip.
I understand. Very specific thing I wanted to try.
You have arrows, you don't have arrow tips, right?
Yep. I got my Aaron.
And after which, I think we just have a conversation with Uzma. But
is the portable hold contents
that you give us?
Yeah, unless you want something else in it.
No, that's. I don't think. As long as there's some room in it. He will take that and talk with you that they probably want to go and travel a bit and do some like training in some not very like high population areas. So how do we communicate?
No, sorry, I was reading something. Can you say that if you said that to
I
me?
think Reuven asks you how are we going to communicate?
I am going to message you tomorrow at some point.
Okay.
Or maybe even multiple times. We'll see. I will definitely message you at least once a day.
That's great. And then Reuven will look to Oliver and say he had some plans. And probably the easiest place to try out those plans is Low Bay Forest.
Okay.
Big surprise.
Big surprise, right?
I was guessing it was Low Bay Forest or the Western Woods over here, or the hills or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That was gonna be one of those two.
And essentially, what Reuven's big plan is, mainly is to train with Oliver, first learn how he fights, remembering some of the words he, at his previous one-on-one session, gained of, maybe being a good leader isn't leading everyone, telling what to do, but knowing what other people do and helping them. So he's going to take that cue and he's going to try to really get a good rapport between us of martial fighters,
Mm-hmm.
of understanding how we fight and how he can help you with his arrows and how we can coordinate in a fight. And second part connected with that is he wants to understand because I still out of character, I don't know what abilities I have. I don't know what I've gained. So he wants to see just what he's reached. And then he has two smaller fun things he wants to try that are experiments.
Okay. Yeah, Oliver will entertain it, that's for sure.
Right. So
Especially because it looks like something else comes up in the meantime. But yeah, for sure. For now, he's got time to burn. He'll help you with it.
you make yourself, you start your travel to the Low Bay Forest, which takes you a few days.
Can he ride on the back of Sael? Is it like a thing he can do while I'm mounting it? I don't think it matters too much for this. I'm just curious for the future because I don't think time matters a whole lot here.
I think with Reuven this works because he's small and he's kind of... Somebody else might find it very, very uncomfortable.
I see.
And might be a bit heavy.
I guess I'll bring it up to Reuven first. Like, do you want to run in the back of Sael?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, do it then.
Mm-hmm. So
we have this large comical horse.
It's like a war horse size, I think. It's like a big ass horse.
It's like appropriately sized for Oliver, because Oliver is kind of a big guy and heavy armor and stuff, so looks very fitting. And then there's a tiny Reuven sitting behind him.
Yeah.
Oliver and his kid being on the trip again.
Oh, sorry, you could ask a question.
Yeah, no, you just said you make your way to Toriga.
Oh, okay.
This is Osma. What do you do? Apart from not having stone skin.
Do I not have stone skin?
No.
Why not?
You never recasted it.
After what?
After getting to Barrios.
What? Where did I
Just
lose?
cu-
Where did I lose it?
Somewhere in between, you know, stone skin doesn't last forever. Gets knocked off all the time.
Okay.
I think the
Then,
last time you cast it was like 2 months ago, so.
okay. Then I recast it.
Alright. Don't walk through the city without stone skin.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Yeah.
I know that I have most of the early morning myself, so I'll spend some time preparing city spells. I just have these done so I can copy paste them. I actually wouldn't prepare this much. I just want to copy paste, but I probably don't prepare that much. Just like copy. Never mind. It's gonna be easier though. No, it's fine. I just memorize the spells that I normally have. Same spells as I did last time because I don't wanna. Yeah, that's best.
And then
Then go to Septimus, I guess.
you make yourself. You travel over to Septimus Estate, knock at the door, and get led into the same room you were in yesterday.
Oh, my spells are almost the same. Okay.
Almost the same. It's a very important spell.
One dimension door swap for Lehman's secure shelter. Oh, actually, I have that previously.
That is what swapped, yeah.
Okay.
And you get led into, you get pointed towards the weird courtyard room. Yeah?
Before this, the night that I go to sleep, I pet the stone.
You what?
I inspect the stone, see if I can figure something out myself. I look at it from all perspectives. I lick it so I feel the fine details of the texture.
Yeah, there's just these two tiny inscriptions on it. Other than this, it's just a very large, very beautiful blue diamond.
Wait, what inscriptions?
The two words.
Oh, what are the words?
One is Bela, and the other one I may have given you a different word the last time, but just gonna go with the one that I here.
Oh, smaller.
No. Destroyed. But this is a magical scripture. The name is just Old Common, and the other one is magic.
Okay. I hold it to my chest, close my eyes, and then put it back in my pocket when I go to sleep.
Yep.
With my door wizard locked.
Yep. Then you make your... I almost want to start a sentence with make your way, but it makes no sense. You go over to Septimus, get brought into the courtyard room, and she's sitting there. The journals in front of her, neatly organized, and she's just sitting there and seems to be in thought as you enter.
Seems to be what?
In thought. She's thinking.
Oh, in thought. Okay. I enter. I don't interrupt her thoughts.
She looks up to you as you enter. Well, Osma.
Septima?
These books. I don't know if they refresh my memory or if I'm just imagining things, but this drift she's describing, I think I remember.
I stay silent.
Something weird must have been going on.
I still stay silent.
Well, she's talking about a plan. And she mentions that there's a key piece. Do you have any idea what the key piece might have been?
I don't think it's the key.
Most likely it's not a key, correct? But whatever she did with it must be a Think about it, Osmar. One might have guessed what her plan is by knowing what the key piece is. Does anything come to your mind?
I shake my head.
Did you find anything in the laboratory that might give any indication what it might have been?
They will shrug.
There is a had this crazy idea. Imagine, think with me here. You are a very powerful wizard. You have access to basically anything you could need. You think a terrible thing is going to happen and want to survive. You don't know what the thing is. So what options do you have?
They will shrug.
Whatever happens could destroy the land. It could disrupt the fabric of reality. It could change the weather. It could maybe just bring death to everyone. How could you survive?
I shake my head. I don't think you're good.
And you're supposed to be like a smart kid.
I shake my head. Haven't had much time to read into theory of higher level spells. I know only what I am capable of.
Okay. What about this? Other dimensions.
I shake my head. There's most dimensional travel, there's always some caveats. I don't think that would be. I don't think you'd be safe from some world destruction.
Other planes.
Negative shrug. Whatever happens to the world would certainly not be worse than the fire plane, or water plane, or any of the planes.
To humans, that is true. They locked car into stone. Which worked, apparently.
I go ahead, Bob.
What if she came up with a similar idea for herself?
Didn't see her in a stone statue, at least.
Find any broken statues?
Sorry?
Did you find any broken statues?
Broken statues? No, I don't think so.
Any other statues? Maybe not stone?
I think there was one of her, but it didn't seem of note.
Describe of note.
I shrug.
The statues seem to be well made and well maintained.
I shake
Was
my
it
head.
magical? Was it made out of a exotic material?
I shake my head at all of these.
Was it surprisingly lifelike?
I shake my head at this. Just seemed like an old decoration ruined by time.
What about this arcanum she describes? Is there anything interesting about that you found?
Not much more than she describes.
Any weird looking trinkets?
I shake my head.
How deliberately are you lying to her?
It's not deliberately at all.
Scale from 1 to 20.
If one is not at all, then 1. Maybe 2.
As far as it enters all in his spell book, he doesn't have anything else stored up there in his brain.
No, there's too many images of faces to remember these kind of details.
Detailed to the singular paw faces.
Hmm.
Taking up all that time.
Yep.
Space in his mind.
We need to install more RAM.
Describe anything you found that is not easily explained.
I give Septima a blank stare. And then a shrug. I've cleaned most of it out, so I haven't seen the old state of the laboratory in a while.
If she managed to preserve herself, she might be one of the only creatures that knows what happened.
I know.
There is close to nothing that might be more important than finding out. So I ask you once again, is there anything you can tell me?
I shake my head. If I can convince my party of it, we could visit the wizard laboratory the next time we're east.
Maybe I should visit myself.
I give a nod. Why is it that you
What?
haven't gone yourself? Doesn't seem like that would have been a good use of your time rather than this whole thing.
Time has a very different meaning for me than it has for you.
Yeah, but surely, instead of, setting up as the advisor here and having this big long scheme to send big beginner adventurers east, you'd have better return if you had just gone yourself.
Well, she smiles. Maybe you just do not understand what I'm doing here. And you do not understand what you are doing here. But that's totally fine.
I give her a nod that says, "This is why I don't like you."
Well, thank you for these books. I have read them. You may take them back. She pushes them over the table to you.
Nice. I scoop him up.
If anything comes to mind, let me know.
I nod. And leave.
Yeah, right. You leave before she dismisses you.
And I'll send in Ruben.
Mhm.
Just talked with Septima. Nothing interesting or anything at all.
You don't mention the looking for specific artifacts.
No, I said nothing interesting.
Oh, you know, okay, that's really good. I'm pretty sure I know what she's talking about too.
I think I do too.
I have at least two things I could mention that were interesting that you did not mention at all.
Mm-hmm.
At least two or three.
Yep. How are you, and where are you? Send.
Okay. Hello, Usman. We're good. We're traveling towards Lobay.
You're
Can't I-
traveling towards Tariga. You left town like 3 hours ago, so.
Well, I take Lobay to be my final destination.
Okay.
We're gonna train. That's the 10th word. With Oliver. Also, some experiments and stuff. That's 17. How long do you want to take? Bye. I think that's 25.
Yeah.
Nice.
Perfect.
I'll sending again tomorrow then.
Alright.
Wizard text
But-
message, you gotta love it.
Yeah, but the rest of the day for me is gonna be I'll cast Featherfall on myself or I'll go into my room. I'll dispel magic the door first, and then with my confidence of being able to reach into my pocket, I place my polymorph rock into the extra dimensional pocket thing that I know, and I know for the sake of my life that it's there. I've never been more confident. I triple check. And I cast Featherfall on myself and teleport to platform number 3, which is still unnamed. And then I'll pull out the rock, fly up, take off the rock, cast Invis, pull out the rock, and then go to the wizard lab.
Alright. You have a dimension door? Yeah.
Yep.
Right. You are gone. Perfect.
The snap and a thunder clap, he's gone. Or no, thunderclap, I guess. Just teleports.
And okay, never mind. I'll say this later.
The day comes to an end. There's something that needs to be said for this day.
I just talk to Ruben about probably just random miscellaneous shit.
Yeah. You have a nice chat about your politics adventures.
Yeah, I got stuff I can say over the past couple months. Unfortunately, that Ruben doesn't. Yeah. Oh well. Like you get a nice detail on like all the little towns on the coast side and in Port Bream County that we're not really going to. You know, like what you might like there and what you might not like there in each town. You know, that sort of stuff. Probably as we got many hours together.
All right. Next day rolls around. You two pack your stuff, head outside of Tariga, summon magic horse, and leave towards the forest.
Yeah, I think we just go due west.
Does Ruben not have a horse now?
Nope.
I know.
But Oliver still rides his horse. That's pretty BM.
No, he's riding the horse with me.
They can both be on the horse.
It's a
Yeah,
war horse. Yeah, it's a big ass horse.
We had a long discussion about this. We just barely fit. All
Yeah, we
everyone
barely
has,
fit.
like, sometimes take off his armor just to fit, but like we kind
It
of
works.
just barely fit.
It works.
Okay.
I imagine the horse might be a little bit encumbered. That's all right. I think it works. It works out in the end. Still faster than walking.
Yeah, you make yourself over. You make your way over to the forest. You arrive there like somewhere towards evening. Anything interesting on Uzma's side?
But not necessarily today.
All right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sending Ruben. I will start spell research. I will try to keep daily contact in case you need something. Send.
Okay. We'll let you know. We're good right now. See you later. Take care of yourself. Bye-bye. Send.
Alrighty. So you two arrive in the forest. Do you have a tent or anything?
I believe we have a tent in the portal hole somewhere.
Let's look at the picture.
A large tent.
Yeah, we have a large
And
tent.
100 rations.
Alright. I place you at a random point in the forest. Is that random point fine for you, or do you want a different
The only
random
thing,
point?
Oliver wants to be closer to Low Bay because he wants to like be able to like go there during the night, so like when we're done training, like within a day's walk or like enough walk, so we can keep a pulse on like the kingdom, make sure like no like weird shit happens while he's away.
Yeah, that's
That's the only request that he has for Reuben.
Reuben fully accepts that, and will say that today we'll go by the Dryad Grove and have a chat with Arya, but then we can just like chill at the like edge of Low Bay during the day and go to sleep at Low Bay at night.
Yeah, that works perfectly for him. He just wants to make sure there's not like another orc invasion that happens while he's like, gone or something. That's pretty much it. Like any big news that happens, he wants to like be made aware of it pretty much if possible. And Low Bay's a good spot for it. That to be for that to happen.
Okay.
At least he thinks so. Yeah.
You can make your way over to the Dryad Grove. That works. Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting actually.
There is no Dryad here at the moment.
Okay. He will, not knowing we'll be back. I think he at total brought, if that's okay, DM. Like, I can think of actually 5 people, including the 2 party members that he would have wanted gifts to bring. So we can just say 5 bottles of wine or something other interesting stuff. So he'll leave his gift for Arya, I guess here. With like some sticks that says hi in Elven.
Okay. Speaking of sticks, throughout the day, like walking through Low Bay Forest, you came across a few interesting bushes that you think could make great arrows.
Ooh. Yeah, occasionally, Oliver, you will see Reuben just kind of stop and stare at the bush for like 5 minutes. Like blanking out.
Interesting bush, Reuben. They'll say like kind of half jokingly.
I think so. Give me a moment. And he like whips out his knife and then like does like weird twirl with it. This is like a +1 or +2 metal knife that he's like playing with in his fingers. He like just toys with it and then like flips it in the air multiple times and then catches it. Like and then like starts doing something. DM, I think he just kind of attempts to do what is natural.
Yeah. You grab this like long branch of the bush and you just like butter knife through it and pull the branch away.
Interesting. Yeah, I think that's it. And then like Oliver probably sees Reuben like give a like solemn like bow and says some words in Elven to this bush, then like nods contently. And he's like, okay, we can go. As he like in Elven said like, I thank you for this favor, or something to that effect.
Okay.
Yeah, like
It's sort of like it's weird Elven things, weird Reuben things. It's all right.
Next to your arrows and your quiver, you have a bunch of just random pieces of wood in your quiver now.
Yeah.
You notice that like the knife just cut through the wood without basically any resistance.
Interesting. Okay. He will gather the wood as we go by and go to La Bay.
You have one night that you have to be in the forest. Just
okay.
Is there a specific place you want to be, or?
I don't think so. Just as close to La Bay as we can get.
You don't want to camp near the Dryad Grove?
Ooh, we can.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that gives us just enough time to get to the bay.
Reuven, did you give me an in check?
Okay. Negative.
Okay.
But I do think I'm no longer encumbered. At least I can put some of my stuff away into the back.
We can put in the portal hole, or I can carry it or something. Yeah.
Yeah. And my armor is much lighter.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's right.
Is
You
it?
forgot you gave it.
Normal elven chain is 22.5, and just normal leather armor I think is 15.
Oh, we probably should have given you the +2 leather armor that we had.
Yeah.
That's a. Oh well, too late now. Hopefully, we don't get into a fight that matters.
I hope so as well. I think we can gather up, and then maybe even out of game we can do some magic item allocation later.
Anyway, I think we rest the dried grove. Is that what Ruben suggests?
Do you rest at the grove, or do you rest like somewhere close to it?
That is Ruben's choice.
Ooh. I think we not like at the center of the grove, but like to a side of the grove, yeah. So essentially in the clearing, yeah.
You know which tree Arya goes in and out of? How close to the tree?
The other side.
Okay.
Of the clearing of the tree.
Alright.
Yes, I guess we camp here. I don't remember the triad. I forgot.
I don't think we're on watch. Unless
no,
wants to.
That's up to you. You're the survival expert. He goes and you're watching when you're in the woods. So no watch if you don't think it's you don't watch. We don't watch.
It should be good. I don't think there is much here for us.
All right, sounds good then. I mean, you can be. It's been getting a little complacent lately with it says I've been sleeping in so many restful places recently, or well defended places.
I guess it's true. I have been similar. I guess at least in the time I was in my home.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
I think we rest that night away.
Mm-hmm. Go to sleep. Let's put it like this.
Yeah. We begin
Without
resting.
anyone on watch.
Yeah.
And the dried grove. Or near it. It's the worst that can happen.
Right?
Yeah, what's the worst that can happen? True. Let's see what bad thing can happen. Right. Just quickly check if Kitty makes a ruckus in the middle of the night.
It's how the two great warriors, Reuven and Oliver, fall to the middle of the woods.
It's so funny.
Alright. Yeah. You wake up the next morning. There's the carcass of a dead mink next to you.
A mink is like a big mouse, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I just look at it and I'm like, is it normal for here?
It might be the breakfast of my companion.
Ah, I see. Well, I'll stick with ration if you don't mind me.
Is good.
Do you Goodberry scam your way through the day, Reuven?
Reuven does at least, yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, do you offer? You are for the good berries.
Absolutely, yeah.
I'll try it. I'll try it. It's a new magic thing, you know.
Mhm.
I'll try a good berry.
Yeah, they taste very good and very. What's the word?
Filling.
Filling? Yeah, they're very filling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. These are nice, Ruben. Are these new? Are these some berries you found?
Kinda. It's like you know how my magic isn't really magic like you people do it.
No idea how that works at all, Ruben. So not really.
Is I ask, and these berries are given. I don't really understand fully too, but just the couple of berries I pick sometimes can be like this, different from normal berries.
I think I understand to an extent, at least more. That makes more sense than Usmar stuff.
Speaking of magics, Oliver, you have one spell slot?
I believe so. One first level spell slot.
What spell do you pray for?
Probably like when he's in the. For now, it's just like what do you want? I'll get a let's just get a I'm saying that over and over again. My God, I'll just take a cure light wounds. Might as well in case things go badly.
Yeah.
It's nice to have two options to kill people instead of just one.
Yeah.
Negative.
Spell slots work like normal spell slots would work, so
Okay.
you have to expend it to memorize something else.
Alrighty. Good to know for the future.
You don't have the fancy ranger spell slots. Sorry.
Oh no, it's all right. I get the fancy healing spells. That's all that matters.
Yeah, you don't need to wait until you're a third level magic caster to get 2d4 hit points a day.
Now I can heal 20 plus 1d8 hit points, or not 18 plus 1d8 hit points a day.
That's a lot.
It's a lot more than before. It does add an extra like 4.5 on average a day.
Yeah.
Also, just two different sources are really nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we make our way to Low Bay, unless Arya's in the Droog of the Grove.
No. She's
Alrighty.
not. You make your way over. You can trek into Lobay if you wish to, or else just stay outside in the forest. You're planning on like staying in Lobay and sleeping there, and then just going out in the morning and returning at night, or?
I think so.
That makes the most sense to me. Like probably go like half a day, or like like maybe like a tenth of a day. It's like a fifth of a day out of the woods, train for like a couple hours, and go back into the woods. Or go back into Low Bay, I mean.
Okay. So you have some training time. How do you have like an idea how much time you want to spend here, or it's just until something else happens?
I think that's Ruben's decision. Because I know that out of game, Mikkel recommended that we or wanted to do the hill stuff. That was later, I think.
If I was thinking like it'd probably be best if we were a party together to do like actual adventuring.
Yeah, that's what I just want to make sure of before we did anything.
So I think our biggest constraint is just how much Osmar just wants to do.
Yeah.
Because I can see us taking this like multiple weeks, multiple months even of just doing training, and I have 2 like pet projects I want to try out as well.
Yeah. When you leave the wizard locked into his basement, he's not going to come out unless you firmly ask him to. So
yeah, probably need like a hard cutoff point on like when we need to like start room up together. So I thought probably Ruben to put the foot down on that one.
I guess. Through a couple of days of like talking through messages, does Usma say any like concrete? I need at least this much time. Like I can't do anything. Or do you like?
I imagine that I would send messages as my research goes along. Like I need at least 2 more weeks or something. But just like a guesstimate. For one spell, probably take 2 months. For 2 spells, 3 months.
Like 2 to 3 months is like your rough guess. Is your rough estimate?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's what we were kind of thinking.
Yeah, so I guess we can maybe take like a month at a time or something like that and see if anything pops up, or like a couple weeks
Yeah.
at a time.
Yeah, alright. I was just gonna be very boring for you to just like stand in the forest and whack weeds around, so that's why.
Yeah.
But yeah, you start training for a while. Reuven,
Yes.
you have indeed achieved Grand Mastery.
Ta-da.
Dun,
What
dun,
does
dun.
this mean?
That means that your speed drops by 3 and you get an additional shot per round.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. Speed drops by 3, so that means my current speed of 2 with my sword, with my bow, is now 1.
Yeah.
Okay. And what +1 attack is, so now I do 4 attacks and 5 attacks every second round.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
On
You're
the-
machine gun ribbon now.
And there's one more other thing that
Wait, what did you say? Did you say 5 attacks every other round?
Yep.
Yes, 4.5 attacks around.
He's machine gun ribbon now.
For real?
Oh yeah, also your damage die increases by 1 size.
Yes, that was
Ooh,
the
that's
big
a-
thing.
Yeah.
You get D8s now. That's nice.
So D8 plus damage and D6 plus damage, depending on. But no bonuses to hit or damage, right?
No,
And no range.
I mean your bonus to damage is the increase on the die.
You
yeah.
also get to, you're probably gonna crit a lot more now. Or your crit's gonna be a lot bigger now too.
Yes.
So
it is
basically
pretty big.
your damage, or you have a +1 on damage, basically, in terms of the die.
Okay. Yeah.
Mhm.
So that was my weapon proficiency. Does my non-weapon proficiency do anything? As I think, besides
As you
training.
like are in the forest and like you notice that like you have movement patterns in your brain that you must have gone through thousands of times. I don't quite remember that you did, but they are clearly there. The other thing you have learned is actually elven archery, which is
Okay.
something you didn't have before.
Yeah. Makes sense. Makes
yeah.
total sense.
If you look into the complete book of elves, it's in chapter 9, archery modifications.
Okay.
Ooh, that's cool.
Great Book of Elves. Okay. Was this did this take up any of my slots?
No.
Okay. Physical. Archery modifications.
Yeah.
Okay. These are just like options I can now do.
Yes.
Great. Very, very cool. Okay.
And then, last but not least, you have picked up fletching.
Understood.
And the knife that you have is very good for fletching. It's generally very good for working with wood, but seems like you have only used it for this, so.
Neve.
Oh, his thing crashed, I think. Oh,
Hello?
hello.
Hello. Hello. Sorry. The last like 30 seconds Discord pooped itself once more.
Yeah. You picked up fletching. Your knife is very good for fletching. You don't remember using it for your body doesn't remember using it for anything else but for making arrows, which might
Gotcha.
be the magic of the knife, or maybe just on accident. You don't quite know yet, but
Okay.
you can very, very quickly and very effectively make very good arrows.
Cool. I probably throughout this time, probably just start making my own arrows then as well. That's one of the training parts. If you wanted, I had two like relative. This will probably take a pretty substantially long time exploring all these abilities, and also then two smaller things that are like ideas I had. If you wanted, we can go through those right now, or if that is okay.
Time-wise, we just jump for a month, so just
Okay. Yeah.
But this is like
anything
the
interesting
information you get over the month. Anything interesting
Sweet.
happens to you, Oliver?
No, just over in the kingdom in general as well. If any news happened as well.
No, it's boring as kingdom as it tends to be.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
The election is upon us, but other than this,
Hell, he's eagerly waiting the results. But you gotta wait for him.
I mean, you don't really know what the results are, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
There's clearly someone running. One of the communist councils is running with the idea that you put into people's minds. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Let's see if they win or not.
Reuven, what were the other things?
Yeah. One. I have two main things, and just thought of a smaller, even smaller one. At like the beginning of this new month, Reuven's gonna say hello to the clan of horse people to the west here, and give his gift to the clan master of them. Probably a bottle of elven wine as well. And unless he learns some like very interesting news from them, he's just gonna leave them as is. I'm assuming they don't give any like world-shattering info to me.
Let's see if there's some weird shit that is going on. Ooh. What could that mean? Do you remember that, like, a long time ago, you failed to establish peace?
With Deepwood, yes.
The conflict has flamed up again. Because a center patrol, which is like 4 or 5 centers usually, has been murdered.
Could you repeat what you said in the last like 15 seconds? I'm really sorry. I really don't know what is doing.
A center patrol has been murdered. A center patrol means it's 4 or 5 centers. And that was on the edge to the Deepwood area, generally speaking. So southeast.
Okay.
It's
Oh
been
shit.
A few weeks ago.
Okay. Does the clan leader request anything of me, or is that just okay?
You ask him if anything interesting happens, and that's what he tells
Yeah.
you.
Okay. But he doesn't seem to be like asking for my help, at least
No.
right now. So okay. He will probably say that if there is a large problem for your clan ever, I will, of course, try to help. But I don't think he implies that he can. He will he essentially says, I'm here to help if stuff really goes down. Essentially implies that. And
yeah, he thanks you, but he doesn't want to steal your time.
Yeah. Okay. And that's good enough for him. He'll go back. Probably tell this news to Oliver.
I don't know if Oliver has much to say because he doesn't really know much about the Centaur people and how or like the situation here at all, really.
Yeah.
He says it's like tragic.
Oliver wasn't here. I don't remember when this thing happened. What the party looked like then.
I think that was with Julius. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wasn't it Wiglaf?
It was before. I don't remember this at all.
Wiglaf was the first time you ever ran into them.
Oh, it might have been the second time. Okay.
But when you spent time with them and like went into the territory, that was with Julius. Pretty sure.
Yeah,
Or it was just you two, but I think it was with Julius.
I don't remember exactly. It's been a while.
But yeah, Reuven will let Oliver know of the whole situation. And those two plans he had. One is to use the arrowhead, this Arcanum piece, essentially with Kitty, and kind of just through the next month or even more, slowly kind of want to see if she has interest in using this magic item, or kind of just trying to see if she can, or if this could be a viable thing she could use, essentially. The fact that Reuven went and asked the elves about the elven cats, and they said that the elven cats are nothing. That kind of got under his skin. So he's really gonna try to find some methods to help her, essentially. Yeah. So that's going to be a long-term, trying out to see if you can, essentially, either figure out some sort of way that it can be attached to her and she can use it, or something of that sort, and she can get used to that.
You will very quickly get to know from Kitty that Kitty has no interest and has a disdain for this thing.
Understood. Okay. Do I get the impression that it's for this whole metal thing, or if this was shaped into a way more appropriate for her and her body, would it be possible?
The material.
The material. Okay, understood. Then that's I think he takes multiple days to try it out and gets that conclusion. The second thing he wanted to do was using the Hall of Holding. He's gonna set up a berry, a small berry farm or a berry bush farm in the Hall of Holding as an experiment to see if he can actually hold fresh berries in the Hall of Holding.
Okay.
That's the second plan that I also think will take multiple weeks, maybe multiple months to
but this is a passive thing that can be just run on the side.
Yeah, exactly.
So, do you want to stay in Lubei and continue doing training things, or do you want to go somewhere else?
I think I'll look to Oliver for that now.
Do you have anything else you want to do in Lubei Forest? Or anything specific, Reuven?
Not really. I guess I've already given the gifts I wanted to give. I would still, appreciate I'm assuming a month has been a decent amount of training, DM, for us to get a good understanding of each other's strengths now. I think at this point he's slightly feeling he's done everything he needed to do. So I think we might communicate with Uzma to see how far he is into his first of 2 spells. See maybe how long we would still take to get how long until Uzma finishes. Other than this, did you have any special place you wanted to go to, Oliver?
The only other place I haven't been to check on other clerics and stuff is Camp Vinovich, so that's about the only other thing I can think of to do.
He finds that okay to do. That's just like a side
if we
quest.
have nothing else, to do,
Yeah.
literally it's a pretty much like we can still do our training stuff if you want to. Just kind of go to Camp Vinovich and just kind of like chill. He just wants to basically go to the church every day and just kind of chill out there for a little while, and then just like we go do other stuff as well.
Yeah, we can try that.
For just like a week or two or something like that, and then we can do that. That's pretty much all. That's the only other thing I can think of, and then we can ping you.
Reuven might spend some time as well of. I'm assuming even though there's no mechanical bonus DM to like using my own arrows, I'm assuming it feels much better. It's much better. So I think his end goal is to exchange all those like more or less decent silver arrowheads he has in his bag, and to make all of those his own arrows, which will take a long while.
You can like make up to 10 arrows a day, so
he has over 50 pounds of arrows, which is over 300 arrows. So that's still a month, you know.
Yeah. All right. Uzma, what spell are we researching?
I think first I'll go for the most important one, so enlarge many.
Okay. We come to terms on what the spell looks like.
I think so. I think the only change you wanted me to make was make it a 3rd level spell.
Yeah.
Which I still research as a 2nd level spell because I'm a transmuter.
Yeah.
Transmuter.
Which means
4 weeks base.
Yeah.
For 35% of it, the same as last time. Also, just to be clear, I am keeping an eye out, and I would like to remind you that I believe my chance of noticing of being scryed on is 84%, maybe higher with the robes. And if I get scryed on, I will never trust Septima again.
Okay.
So, just something I'm keeping an eye out on.
How would you know that Septima is crying on you?
If someone scries on me, I'm gonna assume it's Septima.
Okay.
Fuck knowing.
There is. Oh, where is it?
Little monkey jumping on a bed.
There's additional rulings on spell research in the Complete Wizard's Handbook. Do you want to use them?
I've never read them. Do they sound annoying or do they sound fun?
They sound like you could throw a lot of money away and potentially increase your chances of succeeding, but also it just gets more expensive.
I mean, I guess it's up to you.
I think they are very complicated, and
if they're super complicated, then maybe it's better just to not do them.
I mean, not that complicated, but it's just like solve the problem by throwing money against the wall, which is kind of not exactly what I want to do.
Yeah, then let's not do it then.
Okay.
Fuck that shit.
Alright, so we stay with just researching. Which means we have to look at the handbook.
I read the Dungeon Master's Guide.
Magical research. Why the stupid rules again? We had them the last time.
Silly rules.
spell research here. Okay. Traveling time. Blah 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 blah. Did Ruben just? Oh no. Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi.
We have the spell set. Time, cost. Cost of research. 1, 2, and 3. So that's 1100 gold.
Mm-hmm. 210 plat. Nice. Was that? Alright.
Where's the stupid roll again? Why is this so hard to remember where these things are?
I feel like it's 35% for the first one. I feel like I remember that from last time. That was also third level
It's
communication spell.
10 plus 18 plus 10
It's
minus...
19 plus 10 plus 10 minus 4 for the spell.
Yeah, because you're doing the 19 memes. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's 35.
Mm-hmm.
1d100?
Mm-hmm.
Like per week or something.
Okay. Then one more week. For 45.
Oh, wait. This is after 4 weeks, right?
Yeah.
After 4 weeks you fail.
Yeah. Tur av veckan.
Alright. Another week has passed.
Bam. No!
Again.
Oh, so close.
Okay. One more week?
1 more week.
So it's 6 weeks now. Ooh,
Yeah.
That's a pass.
Giga pass.
Critical pass.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'll just move my spells a little bit this way and then put here enlarge many.
Mm-hmm.
Casting time 3. Components by the same.
Mm-hmm.
Alteration acquired at level 10. Oh yeah, I need to roll for pages. Oh yeah, and I sorted my thing. Pages is 3d2. No, wait. 1d6 plus 2?
Yeah.
Pages, okay. Enlarge many and pages. What was that? 4 into book number 5. Okay, and this is a month in? Or 2 months in?
Weeks.
What? 7 weeks?
7 weeks, yeah.
Okay. Then I'll send in Ruin at this point. I've finished learning the first spell. If you guys would still allow me, I'd like to research one more spell.
What point of time is this, sorry?
This is 1.5 weeks later.
This spell will be easier, I say.
I think I respond with... let me talk with Oliver. Let me... I will give you answer next magic.
You've been like communicating, so like...
Oh, okay.
If you want to have left to Camp Widowitz, you could have just told Osmo that you're making your way to Camp Widowitz and are staying in Camp Widowitz at the moment. You just get today. You get information Osmo has finished with a spell, and asks if you have enough to do that he can take another 6 weeks off.
I think I just need to know what Oliver thinks.
Oh wait, no wait! I want to learn 2 more spells. That's the next message.
No, I actually need 3 more months of time.
No, yeah.
Ooh, my estimates are off.
Yeah.
I sending. I read some notes in my lab, and there's a spell I forgot. But will be super important if we have more magic resistant enemies.
Yeah.
I
So
think
you need 2 more
yeah.
spells.
I'll message the other one. The other would just allow you to hold your breath a little bit inside portable hole, so maybe I could teleport you, but and then probably the next ending because I'm not counting words. If you don't think that's necessary, I can skip that spell. But maybe it would be good in case we need to teleport out.
Yeah. I think Ruven has already had a conversation with Oliver about this. So, Oliver, what do we think? That's 2 more spells, so that's possibly another 12 more weeks.
Yeah, I think we can definitely wait for the first spell, and then we'll see.
Yeah.
I think Oliver's opinion is pretty much just like wait for the first spell and see what the station of the kingdom and stuff is like, and then we can go from there. And then like we'll talk. We'll basically do it on a. We'll basically see what happens later. You know, sort of is his opinion on it. One more spell is fine. Just potentially not too much though, depending on how things go. I think if we're waiting that much longer, like, geez, he doesn't have. So you can go ahead now. I'm just thinking of talking aloud.
Oliver, give me a D20.
20. Do I want high or low?
Who knows?
I gotta know. Ooh. Well, I wanted the middle. Okay.
You definitely didn't want the middle. But alright. Yeah.
13 is a little bit higher. It's a little bit higher.
Just saying, you're spending a week sitting in Camp Widowitz, chilling around the temple.
Yeah.
There's nothing suspicious.
Okay.
So also sending Nir's friend. Hello, are you still alive? This is Osmar. Do you still want to go east?
Well, that is an interesting question.
We can figure that out later. I'm sure we're not going to go east this session yet.
He is still alive. The answer is yes. Are you leaving soon?
I sending soon is relative. I'll must learn a couple of spells so we don't die. After 3 months, I will ask Ruben and Oliver.
Maybe one thing that throughout this time that we've discussed, it's just an idea I had in my mind. We could meet up with the guy beforehand to like train up him to see what level he's at.
The thing is, Oliver still has no idea about the entire thing process.
I can coordinate the meeting by casting sending twice a day.
Mm-hmm.
You could also just tell them to like both meet in Port Bream, like or whatever. Even just it'd be pretty easy to do. I feel like.
Yeah.
That would have been very good. That would have been a very good idea a while ago.
Well,
I think Usmar, not Usmar, Oliver and Ruben getting a long time together has been good though.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see. It's we can size up this guy.
I mean, if Osmar's planning on taking 3 more months off, so then you have 2 more months to train with this guy. So
I think it's gonna be it's Oliver's first time meeting other chosen though. That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. That you don't know what deity, but you don't know anything about this guy, right?
I don't know. Nobody has mentioned anything to me about it.
Oh, no. I said you asked for his name and he gave you his name, but I never told you the name, right?
I think if I remember correctly, you were like you feel like lost the name or couldn't come with the name.
I think his name was Harold.
I remember at the time. I remember at least like the session we were all here. You were like you just couldn't come up with a name. I don't know if you came up with one later.
I looked for the name and then I let an egg for myself. Let's just put it like this. And now I have to deal with it. And you know the name, so you can sending him. That's like why I'm asking about the name. Without the name, you couldn't sending him, I think. But
his name is Harold.
His name is not Harold. I can tell you that much.
Harold.
Herald, the Herald. Right.
He's gonna herald the end times.
So here you go to Camp Widowitz here. Then you start chatting with Osma about these things. Do you make the plan on making the meeting happen? Or?
I try to make them meet, or I ask them first.
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
think
looking
by
back.
now Reuven has definitely told Oliver all he knows.
All right. Okay. So you basically are like, oh, I met up with Nier and them in like the Port Bream or whatever. All right. I get the deets now. It's like,
Yeah.
So he needs to go east, huh? I mean, I guess it can't hurt to meet with him at the very least.
I guess it should have been well over 6, 7, almost 8 months now. Should have had some
Hopefully
training. We can
Hopefully
now
it's trained it a bit. Yeah.
make a judgment on if he is even good enough to travel with us.
Why not? Yeah, I definitely think that if he's going to the wall, the end of the world, that might be tough. But it's definitely needs to be a sizable warrior for that. I imagine it's gonna be quite about as dangerous as going to Holcathar, is my guess.
Yes, I think so too.
I feel like at least we know there's a dragon out there now. It's something to worry about. Oh, that would have been such a good question to ask. I don't know that answer though. Fuck. Oh well, too late now.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you want to meet him.
Yeah.
We are currently in the 3rd week of December. When do you want to meet him?
Probably as soon as possible, right? Unless Reuven has something he wants to do in the meantime. I imagine we just want to meet him up soon, ASAP.
No. Yeah, Reuven's kind of just chipping away at arrows, making arrows every day.
I think Oliver wants to meet him too. He's like wants to meet him. It's like kind of interesting. He's had like a hit or miss experience with most of the other gods, like followers. So he's kind of like he's optimistic though about it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, so yeah, he's like it's Nier's deity, so they're probably like at least somewhat gonna be like Nier. Nier's been pretty chill, weirdly chill, but pretty chill. So he is optimistic about the meeting. I guess where do we meet up at? That's the question. That's up to Usmar to decide.
Yeah, I'm just getting a place and a time. Usmar, give us a place and a time.
1 week from now in Camp Vidovich, Honeypot.
All right.
The other guy can't make it in 1 week.
Nice.
2 weeks from now in Camp Vidovich, Honeypot.
Fine. 2 weeks from now in Camp Widowitz and the Honeypot, which is day of the new year.
Oh, perfect timing. Is that like a holiday or something?
No. Yeah.
Oh.
Weird.
Peasants don't get holidays.
No, it's an arbitrary point in time, so.
Oh, okay. No one really celebrates, I see.
It is the beginning of the rain season, so
Oh.
starts to rain a lot again.
Oh no. Okay. Back to rain again. We ended with the rain. We ended off the time skip with the rain season. Now we start back up with the rain season again.
Yes. Alrighty. So here you want to meet with in Camp Widowitz. Meet chosen. Right. Usma? Spells?
Okay. Now, there's 2 different thoughts in my mind. One is, Oliver said that I can at least do 1 spell, so I kind of want to take the longer spell. But I also kind of got the vibe that depending on how long the first spell takes, I can go for a second spell. So I kind of want to take the one that's going to take a shorter time. And I think I'm going to do first Lasting Breath. because I like that reasoning better.
Right. Lasting breath is a common
First double.
spell, so to 300 gold.
300 only. The other one was 1100. Jesus, this shit scales like crazy. Okay. 300 gold removed. 2 weeks base.
2 week space. Yeah, your chance is 25%.
No, it's 37%.
That is true.
Yes.
Good one.
Oh, immediately. Holy shit.
Within 2 weeks, you guys get a new sending. Probably about the time that you meet the chick. I
Isn't it a
learned
dude?
It is a
lasting breath.
dude. And
Harold,
you
remember? Harold.
meet the dude the day before you get a message. Walking into the honeypot is a dude with a two-handed sword on his back that has this familiar blackish blade with the runes on it. He looks kind of in bad shape. Yeah.
Like he's hurt bad shape, or like he just looks like he's in a bad mood, bad shape.
Kind of unhealthy bad shape, more like this.
Okay. I'll look at Reuven and be like, "Is this the guy?"
I assume I nod.
Yeah.
It's the guy, yeah.
The last time you saw him, he looked a bit healthier, but whatever.
All right, I'll stand up and like make his way over to him, be like, "Oh," yeah, he'll make his way over to him once he sees him walking into the honey pot. Oh, friend, how are you doing? You all right? You look worse for wear.
Time hasn't been pleasant.
Anything that we can help with? You look, yeah.
My affliction isn't of this world.
He'll lower his voice. Oliver lowers his voice to be like, "Is it undead related?" I've heard that you like to deal with the undead.
No, it is just I haven't been able to do exactly what I'm supposed to do, and
I see.
just well, I am getting reminded that I have things to do.
I'll
Speaks up probably and says, "We can talk up in our room."
Yes.
Yes, let's come up. Let's go upstairs.
Yeah, you head upstairs into the room and talk.
I guess I'll try to get it. I'll ask for his name. I'll get his name probably, and then I'll start. I'll use his name. Assuming I'm using his name this whole time. So you need to do this task then. It's not a. I can tell that much, but how much do you know about it going out east? And I've heard that you're going. You need to head to where exactly? The Great Wall, the edge of the world.
Yes. Somewhere in the middle of it, there's I assume a cave of sorts.
Do you have what your kind of people have as
You say calling, push, like looks to Oliver. And
No, it just seems to be not quite possible to give me anything like a direct idea where I have to go.
I think I had something similar I had out when I had needed to head out east. I knew what I needed to get, but I didn't really know where. But those mountains are dangerous. I have multiple information that there are, at least I've got information from some people, there are storm giants out there on the mountains. There's he looks at him sort of like, he pauses for a second, how much do you know about, who have you met before that knows about this sort of stuff? But and anyway, no, he'll interrupt himself anyway after asking that question, be like, there's a dragon in those mountains. So just take it completely seriously.
Dragons?
He nods, yes, a dragon in the mountains. The edge of the world, yes.
possibly 2 even.
Yes, maybe two. I know there's at least one there for sure.
But these creatures only existed in fairy tales.
They very much do not, my friend. From a trustworthy source, I guess. I can tell you that much. And also, we fought one of them out east, a brown one.
The weakest of them, we
Yes.
believe. And they don't
Yes,
know.
from what I got told, they're the bastard cousins of the dragon, and even that thing was probably the most dangerous thing we fought out east. Ambush us in the middle of the night with shot through an earth elemental at us, I believe, or like a giant rock creature at us, and then shot magic missiles at us, and then it was gigantic. He'll describe the dimensions of it, which is like hundreds of feet long. Also, there's a city full of scorpion men, cursed humans. It seems like, or I don't even know if they're cursed or what, but they were humanish. But
Sounds like quite a place.
that it is, and I believe the edge of the world is probably going to be more dangerous than that, from what I've heard.
Well, or maybe it's just the end of the world and there's nothing there. Could also be the case.
Maybe, but I know there's at least probably storm giants, or at least there were giants there on the mountains. And I know there's at least a dragon that probably makes its roost there. Not to say that you shouldn't go, just warning you about what's going to happen, as well as the journey itself isn't easy either, as like Reuven can attest to as well.
This is why we warned you last time of the extreme dangers.
Yeah, but I can definitely see this as an option for you.
Well, I appreciate your warning very much. I seem to be paying a price for heeding it.
Reuven nods. Our current situation is such that our wizard friend is doing his magic stuff for still at least maybe a month or so, possibly 2. But our current idea, or I think objective, would be to have you at least somewhat merge within our camp. Make sure that we know how you fight, you know how we fight, so we can at least not die when we go together. I understand that pushing it even more is difficult for you, but is it possible for you to do so? Like, looks him over, up and down.
I am stuck between a rock and a hard place. Certain death or slow death seems to be the 2 options I have. I will have to pray for guidance.
I think that we can definitely help you, though, if need be. It's just that we cannot make the journey without our wizard, unfortunately. I mean, if we might be able to, but it would be much more dangerous. And I feel like we need all the help we can get if we're going out that far out east. But we should get in contact with him soon and see how far along his research how much longer his research might take.
I will go and pray. We will meet again here tomorrow, 2 days from now.
We'll be in town for sure. We can meet every day if need be.
I appreciate your help very much.
I think Ruben at least nods.
Mm-hmm. I think Oliver nods as well, and he'll go to the church. He'll look against the church if need be if he doesn't know where it is.
Yeah, you can both go to the temple.
And I think that Oliver is gonna pray on it as well, sort of like, it's like is this the right course of action? Sort of like his question is is helping this is helping blank like the right course of action. He feels like it is, but he just wants to, he wants to like double check. Wisdom check. Ooh, that's a good one. This is like a big decision if he's gonna help him or not.
All the chosen are important. And there's like a second part that I'm thinking on the formulation. Something like it is unclear if you can protect him.
Unclear. Okay. I think he'll take that. I think he understands what he has to do now. He's like his takeaway from that is pretty much like, yeah, you probably should help him. They're all the chosen are important, all the duty to do, but she can't really like see into the future. They're like can't really see it with like I assume the east is like blocked out from her vision for some reason, so she can't really help with that realm too much. If it's like dangerous or not. That's like his interpretation of it. Yeah. All right. I think we just chill that day, or just chill the rest of the day or something. Or maybe like size him up to get him like if you see how strong he's on.
There's a third part. Like you check it's good enough that you get a third part.
Okay.
Let's quickly look up. My brother is impatient.
Oh, okay. Okay. That is good information to have. I will. Okay. Yeah, he'll just keep that. He'll keep that in his back pocket for now, and probably like won't really tell anyone about it. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is this day. The next day, Usma lets you know that he managed to pull off spell number 1.
The only other thing I would say is me and Ruben would discuss like if Usmar just finishes a spell, do we want to have him research his other second spell or not?
I think our assumption was he was gonna do the more important spell first, right? So now that we learned this message, we assumed he finished the magic resistance canceling magic or whatever he described to us.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, Osma, it looks like we need to leave that other spell.
Yeah. Okay.
But I think
Yeah.
we might pretty quickly find out. Osma didn't do it in that sequence.
Yeah.
But I think, do we find that out, Osma?
Yeah, I mean, it depends how the sendings go. Hello, today I finished my first spell, onwards to the second spell. Hope to see you again soon.
I guess the only thing Oliver would like sort of implore to Reuven is just to be like, like, I think it'd be best if we left sooner rather than later. He Oliver's like looks worried that he's gonna like the dude's gonna like the blank is probably gonna die soon. Like die if we don't go out there soon.
Responding to the message, Harold is looking really sickly. It appears his god is really impatient and will kill him if he doesn't do it. Maybe other spell later and send.
Okay, then the next day.
No, before we come to the next day, you have time to chat with not Harold again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like we do. I mean, I think like we're kind of like not really doing much aside from probably hanging out with him for now. Let's Reuben has other things he wants to do. Like Oliver just kind of wants to learn all about him again.
He has something to say.
Okay.
Yeah.
What he has to say is, my deity is impatient. He is asking for a service. It is said that there is a strong undead creature living somewhere in this kingdom. I don't quite yet know where, but it is old and is powerful. The message was quite clear. If I have to delay even longer, then I must go and fight this thing. Although this might also be the end of my existence.
Oliver has like almost like it looks like sad a little bit. Then like when he's saying that sort of stuff, it's like, I think we'll try and get our wizard. I think we'll try and get our wizard here as soon as possible, and we'll head east soon.
We will have an answer for you, hopefully tomorrow, at latest the day after.
I think during this day, I think Oliver's going to start preparing for the fact that we might start heading east. He's going to get like water barrels and that sort of stuff in his like the portable hole and that sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And like food, I don't know how much food. Like we'll worry about the details later if that's all right. But he'll worry about trying to supply the food and water situation of for the expedition now.
All right.
Yeah. And then maybe we'll see what Usmar says.
Okay, next day sending. Damn, that sucks. Really wanted to learn this spell, but I'll come there soon. Where do we drop the dragon head? And then I wait for a response before I leave.
Hey, Osma, there was other possibility by the god. If we kill super, super strong undead, he can wait. What do you think about this sending?
Okay. For the day, I probably don't have another sending prepared, but I want to save this. Probably happen during my study, but I want to get this done before I teleport out. I want to dimension door into the beholder room and look at the statue again with the diamond in hand, see if it fits somewhere.
No.
Okay. Can I see any details of the statue now? Can I get a re-description of what the statue looks like?
It is a well-made bronze statue that is oxidated. That's mostly shimmering green. Or not shimmering, mostly green.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It is pretty large. Not really anything interesting.
Okay. So I didn't lie.
No.
Yeah. I Featherfall teleport polymorph to the first platform, and actually I can't make it to Camp Vidovich in one day.
Nope.
Unless I fly up and make a phantom steed, and then I have 40 times 2 is 80. Fuck, I still can't make it. What the hell? Yeah, that's awkward. Why is distance like this?
Why is distance like this?
Oh no, wait. It's up and down is actually better than side to side. I don't remember which way it went.
How many miles can you fly in a day?
72.
So yeah, you definitely can't make it, yeah.
So this is 36 sideways. I mean vertical. And 36 horizontal is like this. Actually, that looks pretty similar. I remember that it was different. No, it's longer when you go vertical. So do I just try teleport roll into Camp Vidovich? Just kidding. I'll just...
Well, you technically have the pot without arrow
No,
in hand.
I'm not using a fucking charge of that for this random ass dude. I'm just gonna fly to West Coast and then
Alright.
make it the next day.
I mean, you have secure shelter, you can just fly somewhere randomly and...
That's true. I'm just gonna fly into the middle of this fucking forest. No, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna fly close to the forest, but not into the forest.
Okay. Outskirts of
Yeah.
West Coast.
I have my adventuring spells at this point. Which are actually not these same spells. I would have had a teleport and a thing, so it's not quite these spells. So this would have been different. This would have been like teleport. And then this would have been like this, and then this would have been like, yeah, I don't know. I think something like, oh wait. No, I would have had a Featherfall, which would have popped. I wouldn't have had it, so it would have looked something like this. Ish is the spells that I leave with, I think.
Double cloud kill?
I don't know, dude.
Trying to kill a fucking small village?
Many clouds to kill.
It's the easiest spell to recharge the ring with.
Oh, that's fair, yeah.
That's why I did it. Smiley face. Oh wait, I don't have flight. I have enlarge many now that I have that spell. Oh yeah. Actually, no. I have fly, but instead of lightning bolt, I have enlarge many. Yes. I can enlarge 2 people with one action. How OP is that?
Slightly OP.
Isn't the okay? I get yeah, but this doesn't stack with the enlarge wand, right?
I assume it does the same way that enlarge does.
Oh, does that also do those stack?
The
Yeah, but you
wand
can,
and
but
the spell
enlarge,
stack.
yeah.
Yeah.
But enlarge many doesn't stack with enlarge.
Interesting. Okay. So you need to make a wand that does that, but with the spell enlarge many. Easy, simple.
Mm-hmm. That's an Obama moment.
He would have to create a new spell.
Yeah, super easy.
Ruin does it all the time.
Yeah.
So
Probably at least 5th, maybe 6th level spell.
that's fine.
That combines improved strength with enlarge.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
And also
that's
improved
fine.
strength is a drawback as well.
Yeah, but I'll just create a spell that doesn't have the drawback.
True, yeah, just do it.
That's also 4th level.
Alright.
Alrighty. So you teleport here and then you get over there. So on Friday, first Friday of the year, you all meet up in Camp Widowitz with a new follower of God.
I look
Why is
at
it
it and
always them?
disgust. Just
sorry.
kidding.
There's some poetic something there of the void god always being at our back.
Yeah,
Something
really know much about them.
poetry.
I don't really know much about them, so that's kind of, just hate them and dead. That's all I know about them. And now I know they're impatient. We got 2 traits about them now.
True,
Yeah.
but I think we have a discussion now.
Yeah, they had like Usma, we with Usma. Like, oh, Usma, this is blah blah blah. Ronald.
Oh, hi, Harold.
Harold. There we go, yeah.
And I think we described the situation clearly.
Yeah, we told, yeah. Like Harold can do it probably.
Yeah, there's a cave somewhere in the middle of the edge of the world. And deep in the cave there is a item I am supposed to retrieve.
What about us?
I assume that there's more things to be found on this way. You can have everything.
I clap my hands. Yes, I say. I love these void people.
Do be careful, though, Usma. Remember, there is a dragon and giants out there.
That's true. Only if I had an extra 3 months.
Fortunately, I don't know. Look, Harold just like he could survive for another 3 months.
Yeah, I guess.
Well, there is the other option,
Yeah, but
which was we do a side quest to extend the time we have.
I'm not sure how much of a side quest it's going to be. It might be a main quest, like,
Yeah.
depending on how dangerous it is. I don't know, because we have no idea how dangerous it is.
Yeah.
It's sort of that's definitely rolling the dice on whether or not we're just like we would just die.
I think it depends on how important Uzma takes this other spell.
Well, I think yeah, I guess so.
I think I can be useful without it. Not super useful against dragons or other magic resistant creatures. But I think I've learned from my previous mistakes, and I'll focus on casting spells on you rather than casting spells on the enemies.
Okay.
A nod.
If we're going to be nearing the edge of the world, I'll have haste prepared. So
I think like Oliver's idea is the fact as well. It's like that we kind of go through the northern route as well. The northern route didn't have much going on, and just sort of like get to the edge of the world that way.
yeah, sure.
But then travel the mountains south if we need to.
Sure. And yeah, yeah, we can discuss on our way there then about the finer details of when you're willing to lose a year of your life. But I will have it. I will have it always prepared if we're going to be traveling near the edge of the world.
I nod. Yes, it'd be quite dangerous. All the time, everything could be quite dangerous out there.
All right. I think this is a good spot to end.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll work out how much rations and shit we bought later, because I got that working. I assume I can get all that shit in Camp Vinovish, right? All like water and rations and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Cool. And I have the best spell now. So we don't have to worry about water that much anymore. Purify food and drink.
Nice.
Ooh.
Now, big question. Sorry. Where do we drop off the dragon head? Because it is weighing down 300 pounds. That's potentially 300 pounds of loot.
I was saying the Wizard's Lair, maybe.
No, because I don't want it to stink shit.
The thing is that where else are we gonna put it?
Well,
We
I
have
was thinking,
some interesting spots. We know of we've cleared like a couple of troll caves every now and then.
I wonder if I could just go and drop it in Mount Carrick real quick.
There's Mount Carrick. There's we cleared some shit up in the northern area. Sorry, cursing.
Oh yeah, that was yeah, it was like the ogre area, but I'm pretty sure they came back. We never cleared all the ogres.
Right. Yeah, I think they
we just fought the ogres, went down into the cave with
I think I'm just
Julius.
gonna drop it in Mount Carrick. That's the only option.
Mount Carrick, the eternal storing space for weird shit. Okay.
Especially with the like sneaky door.
Yeah,
That was a
that's
pretty
good.
big room. Or maybe I don't know if it was big enough for a dragon head.
Dude, I can just toss it in there. No one's gonna go there. What the fuck?
I just can't wait for the random level 1 adventures to go there, and there's just a giant dragon head there sitting there.
Then they can cast Past Life on it and see how fucking awesome we were.
True.
Good. I think that's good. And then it's even right on our way. We go through here. I just drop it off real quick, and then we go.
Yeah.
Oh, also now between sessions, you can think about what you think about my Phantom Steed Road argument. Then you can feel confident in your decision after you've thought about it.
I don't want to decide it.
Now you have time to think. I think it's a really compelling argument. I might be a little bit biased.
I just think that what is it? 60 movement speed is a bit too much. That's all that I'm thinking.
Isn't there like things with more?
No.
I don't think so. Movement rates are shit in the game anyway. They don't make sense.
The highest movement speed is like 48 for some flying creatures.
Yeah, I think that's about as high as it gets.
But
I remember memory.
Yeah, I don't know. But it would require a very, very talented magic caster to conjure such a great steed.
I love
I wish we had one of them.
Okay. is heckling like in a town market, just bartering.
Yeah.
I was just thinking
Well,
like the normal moving peasant going at like 12 movement speed because they're carrying shit, and then zoom,
Yeah.
weird looking horse trots by, zooming at
I mean-
5 times his speed.
Yeah.
What
5
that
times
is-
of walking peasant speed that's like loaded with stuff is I think that's reasonable.
So that's 120 miles over 10 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be 12 miles an hour.
Is that even
What's
that
that in
fast for a horse? I don't know.
kilometers?
It's more so the fact the movement rate is just not good to me. It does not make sense because birds should fly way faster than they should. It gets very
like
messed up.
birds would never like fly at high speed for a long time in the same direction.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh, that's
So
true.
like
Yeah.
traveling birds are flying not that fast.
So I guess like what's like a horse's trot? Like what's that like in movement or like in miles per hour?
Yeah, but then again, it's like you're not just moving all the time. So
Yeah, I guess
Well,
so.
at phantom speed you are.
yeah,
Sometimes you just need
that's
to.
like the more compelling argument. Like, can you disregard your own?
You can drink on horseback.
Well,
yeah,
the
so
thing,
like, you can travel further on a phantom steed than you could travel on a normal horse, because the phantom steed doesn't get exhausted, but it would suck
Yeah.
for you.
oh, that's true. Yeah, because I mean, that
What?
is a thing that historically did happen. Is you would just like ride your horse till it died if you really need to send a message really fast.
Yeah.
You could do it. It's one of the things you probably can't do it for long. It might be like in like a con check or something like that if you're just riding all day without stopping. Maybe.
Aw.
If you're riding a horse nonstop.
a carriage for our
Our desert exploration.
I think like dragging a carriage with 60 movement speed, phantom steeds going to break every single carriage that exists.
Yeah, I
in
don't
the
think-
system.
Yeah.
no, we make it out of like mithril. We put like
Mithril carriage. Oh god, that was it. The thing is, we're just making more problems for us because then we're gonna have to like summon like a bunch of phantom steeds to pull the carriage because it's so heavy.
and then cast like levitation on it, so it's like
Yeah, like yeah,
Yeah, so you can get rid of the friction.
yeah. We can put like what's it called? Instead of like having wheels, we have like a sled pull, so it's pulling through sand, so like it can like break up the friction. It can break the sand. This is a perfect idea.
I think if you haven't removed solipsism, this should definitely not be an issue. That's what I think.
Okay. I will consider until next time.
Yes.
You won, I guess, for now.
Or
Alright.
you.
Well, thank you, everybody.
Movement.
Thank you,
Was-
everybody.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to dying out in the east again. It was fun. We had
As always.
our time out
while
west.
There's a spoiler alert. Probably a higher chance that you would have died with the side quest.
That's what I was thinking. I have two ideas for what it is, and I'm like, I'm not gonna say what it is, what the rest of it is. But like, I just imagine it's like, I imagine that was probably the case. Undead gets super scary.
No, I think we should do the side quest now.
Without Usmar as well, we do it without Usmar too.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Uh,
I have no idea what it is, but I imagine it's just some dangerous bullshit or a bunch of dangerous bullshit.
There's a few dangerous bullshits lying around at the moment, but
Oh, and
That is
there's no
fair.
way that I get to know how many charges are left on any of my items, right?
I don't know.
I think you need a luck stone for that. Like,
Oh
unironically.
yeah, if you have there's like some weird way with identifying
really?
while using something.
I think it's, is it-
Luckstone.
No, how does Luckstone and Identify interact?
you like burn the luck stone, I think, till you get like a perfect, you get like everything perfectly. Like you identify everything about it, I think. If I remember correctly. Where's the luck stone? Is it not in miscellaneous? Oh, it's Stone of Good Luck. That's what it's called. Oh no, that's just a needle thing.
If a
Just get it-
Luckstone is powdered and added to the infusion, the divination becomes much more potent. Exact bonuses or charges can be determined.
There you go. I think
And
it's
the
the only way to find
functions
that
of a
character.
multifunctional item can be learned from a single reading. Okay.
Pretty good.
The DM's option with certain properties of an artifact or relic might also be learned. Oh, yeah,
Oh shit, dude. Good thing we don't have any of those.
Time to find luckstones. Okay.
Obama.
Yes.
Okay. Good night.
All right.
Oh, wait.
Alright.
Thank
wait,
you, everybody.
Yeah, thank you, everybody.
If it has charges, only a general indication of the number of charges remaining is learned. Okay.
Is that detect magic or identify?
Identify.
What the fuck? Okay.
Okay. I will give you the reading on the charges for the items that have charges.
Ooh, that's good information to have.
Yes.
Look at that. I knew talking about Luxon would be worthwhile. It was lucky, okay?
Okay.
Mhm.
It's sleepy time. Good
Yeah,
night.
good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.